Stop it. Stop it. Just because I killed your friend, the snowman, you better watch out.
Meat. All up in there. Look, you got a big old leech.
Whoa, good morning. The light's very bright. I can barely keep my eyes open. So dark out still. Slept okay last night. I can already hear the wind howling around the tops of the trees, so it's windier than it was last night. Which means we're going to be fighting some wind today. Oh boy, we'll see how far we get. But anyways, we gotta get packed up and get moving. Come here, Monty. Monty, get up. Monty. Monty thinks it's too early for this crap. Monty. Here, Monty. What's there? Monty. What's here? Monty. I'm just kidding. Come here, Monty. Come here. Okay. Time to get up and get moving. Let's do it. Monty has requested that I throw the stick for him first thing. He's brought it up to me and then dropped it at my feet and then just started like pawing at it. He's a stinker. You get that stick, Monty. Oh, I got it. It's mine. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. You bouncy bunny. It's a cloudy day. Winds don't seem insane. I should get moving. They were howling, but that just might have been just high up. They don't seem so bad. So I'm going to throw it for them a couple more times, and we're just going to get packed up really quick, and I'm going to whip up my oatmeal and eat it. Let's do it, Monty. Ow! Alright, let's do this. Oh, big old rock. Hey, Monty. Monty. Look at your face. Look at your face. Nice cloudy morning. Decently calm. So you can see this channel. This is south. This is north. If you look, there's a slight breeze pushing north, so it's a south wind. So that means when it does pick up, we'll be fighting it, so I do need to get moving. Oops.
Oh yeah, bring on the coffee. Oh yeah, soupy oatmeal. So soupy, so good.
That was pretty cool with those loons. I haven't heard that call too many times up close. I've always heard the loon, loon. Very different from spring, summertime sounds, whatever that was. Maybe that was mating, territory. Maybe they were angry we were here. This is their little island. Who knows? Somebody out there knows. Not me. Oh, my back's a little tender right now. I'm gonna have to do some stretching. A little, oh, upward dog. Oh, that feels, oh, Monty, you just did the upward dog. Good job. Oh. Can you do downward dog? Little knee bend. Oh man, my back. Oh, do a little cat stretch. Oh. Feels a little better. I think 10% better. I should probably stretch for like 5-10 minutes here. I gotta make sure to put those poles in my little chair. Alrighty, well, I am going to finish up my coffee and oatmeal, make a nice poop, and we're gonna get moving. So let's get to it, Monty. What do you say? Come on, Monty. What do you say, Monty? Come here. Come here. Come here, puppy. Yeah, yeah. Oh, do your little foot dance. Yeah, do your foot dance. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, you're gonna shed in my oatmeal. No! Oh man, there's like this green algae covering the top of the water. It's nasty looking, but it's definitely all over the rocks. They're slick. Oh, I gotta put on. It'll at least provide me with some support. See, these little bars fell out. Even though it won't be full support, it'll be better than nothing. Yeah, they popped out of both sides. That'll be better than nothing. I'll take what I can get. My back is sore. I'm an old man. You're leaning. Lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be alright. I'll help you carry on. It won't be long. I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Oh, that is a hard lean, mister. That is a hard lean, Mr. Big Butt. Might not help that Monty's leaning so hard. Dang nabbit. Alright, we are mobile. It is pretty calm here. Seems like it's a calmer morning. It's a good thing we got up early a little bit. We'll be able to cover some ground. Now, if we can make it far enough today, there's 2 potential portages. I only expected to maybe get done with 1, but we'll see. Like I said, we're gonna go as far as we can on these lakes. If I can get the whole thing done today, I'll relax on the inner lakes. You know, we'll just explore. I don't think I'm gonna get that far today. There's, unless the wind just turns and blows with me. But either way, go as far as we can on the big lakes. Because all it takes is one bad day with wind, or a couple days, and you're stuck. You know? But once we get over the major parts, then it's not so bad. There's really only 2 or 3 spots where it's just like huge open water on a deep lake. You gonna switch to that side? Alright, he's settling. Monty's settling. So, we're gonna get up around the bend. We gotta cross over or go past a couple islands here. And we're gonna set our lines and we're gonna do some trolling. Might as well. I want to catch some fish, just for fun. Even if we don't get to keep them. Even if it's lake trout. Even if it's Larry and we have to say, hey, Larry, see you next year. That's fine. That's fine with me. But it is super calm right here, but I think that's because the wind's coming this way. I'm chock full of energy today. I got a nice strong cup of coffee and just diarrhea of the mouth. So, let the paddling excursion begin. I'm gonna do a quick paddling arm warm up. If you ever want to warm up your arms, do little circles for 30 seconds. It'll start to burn, and then you put your fingers down and you do big circles. Get those shoulders warmed up. Thanks, Tony. I'm not gonna do it for the full minute, but even that little bit helps. Get those arms warmed up. We're gonna do lots of paddling today. And then my personal favorites. Oh, that one. Lean it back. There's nothing worse than not warming up your arms than paddling straight into the wind on a big lake. That'll tucker you out. Hey, yesterday was the first day with absolutely 0 rain. 0 precipitation. It's pretty neat. There's already been just the lightest sprinkles today. You can't even see them on the water. They're so light. So it could rain today. And if the wind's blowing into us, it won't be the most fun in the world. But we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it like a man. I won't be swimming anytime soon unless it's an accident, but I'll take rain. Otherwise, I'm gonna use wilderness wipes. Clean my body. Oh, we got our 2 loon friends. They've just been patrolling. This is awkward. I hope they don't get too upset. They went under my boat. They're a little upset. They're going. They're almost like groaning like Monty's. Maybe that's what they're doing. Monty, they're just groaning like you. Just groaning. Yeah, if it's windy and cold today, I mean, it'll be chilly, but if it's crazy windy and Monty gets cold, I can always tell he's getting a little, like, he's just, you know, when he puts his face down here, he's a little bit on the colder side. It's not that he's cold, he's not shivering or anything, he's just not liking it, just blasting him in the face. But since we're paddling the whole way and there's not much portaging, I'm probably gonna have to pull over on shore and throw the stick for him a few times, just to, we'll both be able to stretch our legs, and you know, he doesn't need to be sitting in the boat for 10 hours or something like that. I don't know if we'll be on the water that long, 8 hours. Either way, we're gonna have to take breaks. Lunch break, little Monty butt scratch break. I'll probably have to poo at some point. Right, Monty? Right, my little fox friend? Boat fox. Boat fox.
There's some big open water right in the middle there. That far shore that you can see is, it's Canada. Hello, Canada. Oh, Canada. What's that song about? Well. It is pretty calm on this big lake. I couldn't ask for better conditions right now. Just barely any wind. Cloudy. Cool. Perfect. Another good day. Awesome. We'll see. At 2 p.m. will be the tell. I hope I make it far by 2. I mean, it's sprinkling a little bit. You can't even see it, but like, it is sprinkling. But it's the lightest sprinkle you've ever sprinkled. But, with that being said, since the darn weather's so good, and we're near good drop-offs, and we're on a big old lake, why don't we take the old chartreuse Larry lure, Walter lure, Peter lure, Bobby lure, drop it in the water with a steel eater on. See if we can pick something up. Yeah. What if there's sharks in here? It's a big lake, you never know. There could be an undiscovered freshwater shark in this lake. I mean, they can't say there isn't until they know every square inch and they've, you know, tagged every fish. You can't say that there's the only freshwater cold weather shark in the world. You can't say it's not here. They can try to speculate, but they can't prove it. Maybe I'll catch them and they'll be like, what? What? So we're basically going to be going with the 5 snag rule. That means if I get 5 snags on one lake, I'm giving up on that lake for trolling. I'll just jig at nice drop-offs or something. But I'm not gonna, if I'm following the contour lines on this map, if it's anything like their portage distance, I'll be a little bit off, which has been the case many a times. But yeah, we'll give it 5 snags, and then we'll just like, scroll ass. But I like to get close. I like to get the lure as close as I can without snagging on the drop-offs, like especially when you're going over humps, like it drops in the water this way and you're going this way. I like to get it within 10 feet of that bottom, and that's usually a great spot. You get lots of fish doing that, but you also get lots of snags, which is why you see me snag so often, because I'm constantly trying to ride that fine line of great fish territory in Snagville. Man, I am so lucky right now. This breeze is next to nothing down this huge channel, this long open lake. It is just, this is calm for a big lake like this, and especially because I'm in the channel. I hope I can get to the end of this before the wind picks up. That would be fantastic. I mean, look at this thing. I gotta paddle far, all the way down to that far end before the portage even. We've got a ways to go. And look at how calm it is for, like, it's just a big open, you know, wind funnel. And this is about as calm as you can get in this thing. Okay, so we We don't have much more to troll anyways because it starts to get shallower. So I'm just gonna jig a couple times off this drop off here. Just a few casts, see if we can get something. There's some kind of big animal up here in the woods. I'm gonna assume it's a moose, but I can't see it. They're just very crunching around. I think I see a pictograph. Oh, that's gotta be a pictograph. It's that red. It's pretty faded. Cool. Yeah, that's definitely a pictograph. You can't see much. You can see that kind of X. It's gotta be something. But that's definitely a pictograph. It's that, they always use that red. Whatever that is, a clay or something, but sweet. Yeah, these huge rock faces are always where pictographs are. Oh! That's some cool pictograph right there. That's definitely a legible pictograph. Oh, there's all sorts of pictographs here. Check that out. It's like a guy, there's like a trail walking down, there's like a hourglass looking thing. You got handprints. Look at that. And then you got a moose right here. That is so cool. Oh, there's more moose up here and handprints. Wow. That's definitely a moose. This is a whole crazy story going on here. There's like a, see the dude with, it's like a V and he's got his big hand up and horns and a spear or something, a bunch of hands. I don't know if you can get that very well, but that's sweet. There's a whole bunch more hands. They're all over here. Tons of them. Tons of handprints. Man, my GoPro, the stupid lens thing, like this thing's supposed to be, it is waterproof without the casing, but the cap with the lens, it's so fogged up right now. And I took a microfiber cloth and everything. It is just, I don't know what to do. It is super fogged up. I don't know how to get it dry, and it's moist out today. It's humid air, so I think opening it doesn't help at all. I'm gonna try drying it out one more time, but I really hope it's not picking it up on the lens too much. It probably is. Dang nabbit. Alright, let's try this one more time. Well, it's better for the time being. I sure hope it doesn't keep doing that every time I want to record. Definitely turning on the camera and recording, it heats up the camera and makes it appear more, but anyways, let's keep going. Hopefully this takes care of itself. That was sweet. That was so cool. I love finding stuff like that and not knowing about it and just like, hey, you know, that could be there, and then checking it out. It's adventuring. That is an adventuring. Discoveries like that. Well, it's definitely still bad in that lens. I just looked through there's a screen on the back, and it doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look like it picks it up too much. Definitely the center of the camera where the lens is clear, but everything around it just looks terrible. It looks like it's just super foggy. I don't know, hopefully I'll get lucky, but I can't keep wiping it off every time I take a shot, so guess we'll just deal with it. If it's a little bit foggy, I'm sorry guys. There's nothing I can do. It's too wet out to let it air out. It'll just get more moist in there.
Oh well. We are paddling in the middle of a big old lake, right in the middle, and it's just not bad. Not bad at all. I think today is going to be just fine. We're going to get further than we anticipated. We've been paddling for like an hour and a half. And let's see, how much distance are we covering? Yeah, we're good. We're making her. Oh yeah. It says that it's only like 40 feet deep here, but I don't see it. I don't see it only being 40 feet deep. Feels like it's a lot deeper than that right now. I mean, I guess I could still troll. It's 40 feet. Yeah. There will probably be all sorts of ups and downs and shoals that I'll hook into, because that lure goes pretty deep when I let the line all the way out. But actually, you know what? I'm not sure how that works. I'm not sure if the lure goes deeper. I would assume so. The more line you let out, the deeper it goes. I'm not 100% certain now. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it stays at a certain depth. I don't know. But I just assume the further you let it out, it goes probably 30 feet deep, 20 feet, somewhere in there. It's crazy. This huge lake, and not a single person, as far as I can see, in any direction. It's awesome. I love it that way. La-la-la-loon! 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 Loon! It's another great day. Look at that. We started out the trip with a few rough days, and then just gorgeous. Actually, the past 4 days have all been pretty great. So we've got like another 15, 20, 30 minutes of paddling or so. We're almost to the portage. Essentially, remember how in the beginning we were planning on doing that bushwhacking section? Since we skipped around that and went a different way up to Iron Lake, we're gonna have to revisit that lake, because we've already been there. We were originally planning on not going there until today, but we passed through, so we're kind of just like, it's almost like we did a figure eight, and now it's like a backwards figure eight, like this, like that, except it doesn't cross in the middle, you know. See, you go on that, and then you go up, just like that, just like that. But it's not a figure eight, because it's not crossing in the middle. You know what I mean? We're going the same place, but it's like, you know what I mean? You get it. You get it. You get it. Sure hope I catch a fish today. I'll take anything. If we catch it early on, I'll flay it up, throw it in a Ziploc. We'll just carry it. It's definitely cold enough. Fish will keep in this weather, at least all day. I'm gonna char it up. If we catch a big old pike, maybe we'll do that thing where you fillet off both sides and leave the belly attached, and you fire roast it. Then you drizzle some lemon on it and butter. Oh, in Montreal. That sounds so good right now. I'm probably gonna fish harder once we get the portages out of the way. I think we're gonna be able to take care of both those today. I really do. Which is awesome. We'll see though. Wind can still pick up. I gotta knock on wood. Knock on wood. There's no way the GoPro can pick it up, but it's definitely an eagle over there in that tree. You'll just have to take my word for it. It's right next to the wolf with the pregnant fish in its mouth. You'll just have to take my word for it. It's there.
Did you groan at me? Don't you groan at me, mister? Alright. Pretty much portage time. Pretty much. Not too much further to go. It is portage time, so let's do this. Oh man, did me and Monty get muddy on that one. I got a little mud all over the boat. I tried to, when I got in the boat, I had to keep my feet out and like get to the water and rinse off as I could. There's still mud all over my pants here. I'll have to wash them later. Just hopefully it'll dry. But it was muddy. Monty's, needless to say, he's going without the crazy creek right now until we get to a spot where he can get out and we can rinse him. He's got mud all over his undercarriage. Nasty. Nasty. So as many of you guys know, I have a skin disorder called psoriasis. Now, I have it on, my body, I've got it on my scalp, and I've got it in my hands and feet. And the reason I'm bringing it up right now is because it's relatively dry and cold out, and I am constantly putting lotion on my hands to keep them moisturized, and then they're just fine when I keep moisturized. But with all this, when I'm doing all this, I keep getting my hands wet, and then the wind dries them out, and then I get them wet again, and they dry out, wet, dry, and I can't just keep putting on lotion because it every time they get wet, if you have lotion on your hands, it just makes like a slippery, nasty mess. And what's happening is I'm getting splits. Like, there's one on that side, there's two right there, all on the tips of my fingers. I've got one in the middle of my thumb there, and just getting all sorts of splits in the tips of my finger. And man, does it hurt to, like, if I want to grab something with the splits, oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. I don't like, that's one thing I don't like about psoriasis, is my hands getting those splits. Oh, it is rough. But yeah, there's nothing I can do. I just gotta fight through the pain when I need to grip something like that. But even the paddle, I'm trying to, like, I'm not grabbing it like that. If I were to, it'd sting more. But you don't hold a paddle like that anyways. But yeah, it just makes doing fine little things a little more painful. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. What do you guys think is better, my wolf call or my moose call? I'm gonna say my wolf call. Sounds a little more realistic than the moose call. No, I just can't do it. I don't even remember how it's supposed to sound. Something like that. Female moose. The wolf isn't so bad. What do you think, Monty? It's not so bad. Are you stinky doggy? Are you vicious? Are you vicious? Or are you silly? Vicious? Silly. That's a good boy. Oh, so I think I took care of a little bit of that fog. I mean, it's still slightly there, but I basically just took the microfiber cloth and wiped it all out as best I could, and then I left the lens cap off and I walked with it, just swinging it, trying to, like, dry it out. It did a pretty good job. I've recorded for a few minutes. There's still slight in there. It's not as bad though. When it's all white and you just have the black dot in the center, that's when you're like, But I'll try it. I'll keep trying to air it out every once in a while. I just don't want to drop it in the water or something, then it's gone, and then my GoPro's no longer waterproof. That would suck. Suck. You know, it's taken me a lot less time, I think, to move over this big water than I thought it would.
for some reason I thought it was going to go a lot slower. I mean, of course, if the winds were bad, it would go a lot slower. But I'm moving relatively quick. I definitely think we're getting taken care of the other portage today. I don't know how much farther we should go. You know, I can make a pretty big dent on this big open water. And I've got the rest of today and 2 full days, and then I head home the last day. Think at the rate I'm going, if we get taken care of that portage today and I make it further, and then tomorrow we get done with all the big water, the last day I'll probably save to do, you know, the portaging, and we'll probably stay on the lake right next to where I put out. Like right next to it, like the same lake I put out or something close. So that way, because I have to drive for 7-8 hours the day I go home, so it would be nice to just get up and get on the road, not have to do a bunch of work. But we'll see. We'll see. I can't tell. I can't remember how far I have to go after this certain point here, which is kind of coming up in like another hour. I'll have to switch the maps, unfold it and whatnot. I always just, for my maps, I always just put them in a big gallon freezer and fold them, and then just, you know, where I'm going for the day. I don't buy any of those waterproof things. I just use a freezer bag. Well, it looks like we might have to portage here. I don't think 08. Oh no, there might be a little stream. Oh, I don't think we have to portage. You guys know how much I love skipping portages. Oh, nice. Would you just... Okay, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. Right, Monty? Thought we were gonna have to get out and carry the boat for 50 feet. Oh, that would have just been the worst. I had to give his Buttoness his Crazy Creek back, even if it's gonna get muddy, because he wasn't settling. He's starting to stand. I think there's just a little bit of water on the bottom, and he doesn't like that. No, Monty won't be doing that. He won't have that. No, 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 sir. So I guess we gotta clean a Crazy Creek Creek, not Cleek. Crazy Creek later, not Clater. Oh, English, so hard. What a language. Well, that freaked me out. I put in a fresh battery and hit the record button. Nothing from the camera. I did it a couple times, tried different things, didn't work. So I was like, no! And then I just put it in the other battery that was like dead, and it turned on. Then I put that battery back in, and it worked. So I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna hope that it was just somehow a bad connection. My best guess. I don't understand how it could be a bad connection, because a battery fits in there snug. There's no wiggle room. It does not move around. And I didn't see any moisture or anything, so yeah, it scared me. I was like, uh-oh, my camera's dead. It is dead. What happened? No! I was gonna do the big old movie. But here we are, back on Iron Lake in all its glory. Well, we've actually been on it for a little bit, but you know, now you can just see the lake, whole big lake. What the lake? Big lake. It's a lake. And remember, we're doing the whole. We're not going and then back down. We're getting to here and we're going back up. So, remember? Okay, got it. Good, great. Don't think I'm gonna do a whole lot of fishing until we get to Crooked Lake, big old Crooked Lake.
Because this one's not super deep either. It's like 20 feet for the most part, and my lure will definitely catch bottom. Doesn't look like there's any crazy drop-offs to jig or anything. I mean, there's probably trees along the way, but I'm getting a little hungry, so basically we're gonna just keep paddling until we get to that portage. Then we'll do that portage, and then we'll have a little lunch break on the other side, and then we'll do some fishing, some chilling. Hopefully we'll catch some dinner. Starting to get some of that midday wind. It's not terrible, but you know, still a little bit more than it was. We're going right into it. Is it almost 2? No, not quite. Probably pick up more as the day goes on. Yes, sir, it will. Get a little windbreak from this island here. It's kind of nice. It's nice. Nice. Monty is just at peace. He's loving life right now. He's been super good. Super good dog. He's always ready to get in the boat. Always ready to get on land. Always ready to chill out. Always ready to play with the stick. Beg for treats. He's in his element just as much as I am. When I stop paddling is when he's just like, what's going on? Sorry, Monty, I didn't mean to disturb your peace by stopping the paddling. The soothing sound of an oar going into the water. It's such a good noise. Listen to that. It's a beautiful noise. Okay, time to change up the maps I got out. And there's a channel here between these two islands. I think I'm gonna troll down it just because it's like some of the deepest part of the lake right in between these two islands in a nice channel, so there's a good chance of a fish. So I'm gonna change up my maps and get my line in the water, see if we can pick something up. So we actually don't have much further to go till our next portage at all. We were making a way better time than I anticipated. Way better. So that's a good thing. So what that means I may do, we'll have to see. Once we get to the portage, we're gonna take a snack break. I'll probably pull out my map and look at it more, but potentially we'll cross the big section of Crooked Lake today, and then there's a whole bunch of these islands up in here on Crooked Lake, and maybe we'll stay there and we'll just hunt for fish, and we'll spend the rest of the day fishing. We'll spend a good few hours, because it's only gonna take me 2-3 hours maybe, if there's a bunch of wind, to get past that area, that big lake, because I can follow the shoreline and everything. So maybe that's what we'll do. We can just go for a fish, and I'll just have to look, because I need to see how much, because we got 2 full days. So, you know, I don't want to just, if I can go through it all, I don't want to just go through and then sit in one spot for 3 days. You know, or even 2 days. I'd like to keep moving every day and do some fishing. I guess I could get to a spot and then just go venture out for the day, but I'd rather get to an area, fish around in that area, and then move on the next day. So that's probably what we'll do. Hey, we can get you a fish dinner for Monty. Monty, you'll get your share. We'll try our best, okay? We gotta get the Monty portion. The Monty deserves a big old bowl of
fish. Big old bowl of fish. Enough to give him the butt poops. Right, Monty? The messy butt poops. Ooh, yeah, that's a good boy. But apparently there's a nice waterfall up here at this portage. So we'll have to check that out. That should be pretty cool. Also, I think there might be a campsite at the place where there's pictographs and another big waterfall. That'd be a pretty cool place to stay, right next to a waterfall. I've never done that before, so that would be interesting. Maybe we'll try to do that. We'll get, you know, as far as we can today, a place to fish, camp out, make it to that campsite by the waterfall tomorrow, and then the last day we'll move down to the lake where there's 1 or 2 portages to go till we get home and stay there, and then the trip's over. It's coming to a close. We still got time yet. It's not over yet. I'm in the zone now. Paddling on big water is so much fun when the winds aren't crazy. It is so much better when the winds aren't crazy. When the winds are nuts, man, it's rough. It is some rough stuff. It is not fun. Come on, fish. 100-pound walleye. I want a fish so big that it just rips out all my line, and it snaps it, and I'm so baffled I don't even know what to think. And then I can just make up all the stories in the world about what it was. Maybe a loon took it, a beaver or something. That'd be a crazy story, catch a beaver on a troller. Hopefully it wasn't snagged. Be interesting getting your line out. If you just cut it, you'll probably get tangled in it and die, so you gotta get that hook out. Don't want to think about that. Beaver teeth. That was for funk. That's hers. That's her signature. I can't get no fishy action. I can't get no fishy action, but I try. Yes, I try, and I try. Oh, I try. I can't get no. No fish on Iron Lake. The portage is right up ahead, so I'm just gonna reel her in. We will give her another try on Crooked Lake, but let's see how beautiful these waterfalls are. This waterfall. Waterfall. See how beautiful this is. This is the longest portage left in the trip, I believe, unless we get pushed out another way for wind, but I think we're gonna be able to make the whole trip as planned, which is great. I love when you can do that. So let's take care of this portage and get on to more paddling and doing some fishing. Oh yeah, you betcha. I just thought of something else too. If there's a nice rapid section near the base of these waterfalls, I'm gonna try fishing. Because usually that's a good spot for bass and walleye and pike. So I'll give it a shot, you know? I'm gonna try right here real quick. It's not the rushing waterfall, but it's still moving water. We'll give it a shot. Probably end up getting a snag. Speaking of the devil. All right, Monty, it's your favorite time. Going up rushing water or down it. Either or, you just love it, don't you? Don't you, pal? There you go, Monty. Wasn't so bad. Suck back down. Getting sucked down, it would be interesting going down it backwards. We got to give it a couple casts here. Now there's a high probability for snags, but I think there's a decent chance we can catch a fish here. We don't lose too many lures. We'll see how many snags I get, how fast. That'll gauge how long I spend here. Give it a try here. There's a snag. I got the snag. We'll try a couple more casts. Move a little further down. Seems like there's I can't tell how deep it is here, but I can't see rocks or anything, so this could be a nice deep hole. Oh no, another snag. Alright, we lost our line, lost our lure on that one. I don't feel like getting sucked down that mess over there, so we're just gonna take care of this porridge. We'll do some fishing on Crooked Lake. Check out these waterfalls. Have some lunch. Now that's a waterfall, eh, Monty? All right, Monty's just gonna go for a little leisurely swim.
Monty, did you like your swim? I'm just kidding. I could never throw you in the river. You would die! I couldn't do that! I'm sorry! I'm sorry I even joked! I'm sorry, Monty. I'm sorry.
Alright, now that was a waterfall. I haven't seen a big waterfall like that since, shit, I don't know. It's a pretty good one. That was a beautiful one. Beautiful. Monty wanted to go for a swim. You know, the last second I decided, nah, he shouldn't swim in this. We took an extended lunch break there. don't know, I spent 45 minutes to an hour just chilling, looking over the maps, eating. So I looked over the map, and it looks like if we can make it across this big open part of Crooked Lake today and get to that spot that I was originally showing you, with the islands where we can go fishing, we are over halfway done with the big paddle portion. I don't know why I thought it was going to take so long, but I also did say if the winds weren't bad, I was going to cruise through it and I could do it in a day, which is still true, and that's true. The winds are perfect right now. Right now, they're like blowing this way slightly, which is strange. But anyways, they might have shifted. So that means tonight, I'm gonna go fishing. We're gonna do some fishing. We'll just cast around, drop offs, jig, trees, whatever. I can dink around camp. We can sleep in tomorrow. And then tomorrow, we will make our way all the way to the pictographs and the other waterfalls, and we're gonna stay right around there somewhere. And tomorrow shouldn't be a long day. Should be pretty easy. I'll take my time, I'll fish along the way. Unless the winds are crazy, then it'll slow us down. But even if the winds are bad, if we get past this portion today, there's so many islands and shoreline I can hug after this part that it'll be just fine. And then the last day is gonna be really easy, so I'm gonna sleep in again. And then we're gonna get right to the lake, or the lake before the one we portage out of. And we'll do some fishing and relaxing. I really could, in all honesty, I could make it home tomorrow easily, but I don't want to. We want to stay for every day that we can, and every day that we plan for. It'll be nice to be able to get some quality fishing in though. That makes me happy. I'm gonna try at least. Tonight we'll try. We're taking our time getting there. Look, we've got 3.5 hours till the sun sets. I'm gonna say it's gonna take us an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours to get where we're going, if that. So, yeah, let's do some trolling. Let's do some more fishing. We're just getting truly awesome weather the past, I don't know, 5 days. It's awesome. I'm so just thankful that the weather's been great, especially over this big water. You know, the first day was rain, second day was rain. Was the third day rain? I don't remember. I don't think so. 3, 4, 5, and 6 have been blissful. Wait, is today 7? Yeah, today's day 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A lot of nice weather days. Fall is so short. You know, in a couple weeks from now, all these colors will be gone. It'll start to get really cold at night. It'll start to snow more. It's still beautiful. I've come out here mid-October, late October. I think almost at the end of October was the latest I came out here. But it's still beautiful. It's just yellow-green. That's what I was used to. I've never been here for these colors. And like that shoreline, there's barely any colors over there. It's all just pine. I'd rather have, oh, oops. I got carried away. I let out all my line. Oh, good thing that didn't snap. Oh, man. But yeah, I'd rather it be, you know, the rain and stuff and all the work right in the beginning. You get into it, then you start to get the nice weather. I don't have much line in that hole anyways. Big fish bites, I'm in trouble. But yeah, you get the nice weather and then it's just all joy, enjoyment, relaxing. We're still moving. It's just been a nice few days. Couldn't ask for better weather. You couldn't, in my eyes. I'm sure a lot of people would like it sunny and hot every day. It was like that last year when I came. Around the same exact time. Last year was record highs. I was in just a t-shirt and I was sweating and just mugginess until the last few days. It was complete opposite of this. Another month from now it'll be snowing and it'll be in winter time. Oh That's how she goes. Mr. Monty is just tired, tuckered out, satisfied. The wind is just not even bad right now. It died down a lot, even from earlier, an hour or two ago. It is next to nothing. We're in the middle of this big old lake. Nothing. I mean, I guess I should figure that trolling over 80-foot water is not the best for when you got like a 20-foot deep diver. Well, you know, there's always a random fish anywhere. They could bite it. We got a fish. Oh yeah, that's a decent sized fish. We were just going over the middle. I wasn't expecting to catch a fish here. Huh. I don't think there's lake trout in this lake. It says there isn't. I find that hard to believe. It's got to be a pike or a walleye is my best guess. But it feels pretty, it hit pretty hefty, so that leads me to believe it's pike. Either way, it's exciting. What are you gonna be? It's coming in like a log. Maybe we snagged a log. Usually when they come in like a log, it means it's a lake trout, in my experience. Or it's hooked funny. Huh. I feel like it's a lake trout, even though it says there's no lake trout in here. These maps are outdated. It feels decent. It's staying down. Ooh, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Probably gonna be a big old pike. Ooh, it's fighting. Ooh. Don't get crazy on me now. What are you, buddy? You're staying down. That's a sign of a bigger fish when they stay down. And you are a nice walleye. Oh yeah, that is a beautiful fish. Ooh, hello Walter. Oh man, that is a beauty. Oh man, that's awesome. Oh, ha 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 ha. Yes. All right. This is what's for dinner, ladies and gentlemen. Monty is going to get a big fat portion of this guy. Oh yeah, we only need one with this. All right, first thing we're gonna do, I'm gonna shut off the camera here for a minute, and I'm gonna get him out of the net and get him on the stringer so that he is going nowhere. So let me get that done quick. Right, ladies and gentlemen, check that bad boy out. All right, that looks to be about a 20-incher. maybe more, I don't know. Somewhere right in there. That's a good size. That's a healthy walleye. It's gonna have some nice meat. All right, Walter, it's what's for dinner. Woohoo! That is exciting. Oops, sorry, Monty. Oh, I'm sorry. We're gonna probably keep trolling at this point just for funsies and see what we can catch. And I'll probably still go casting a little bit, but now I don't have to go as hardcore because that is a good fish for dinner. Oh, that's so exciting. All right. That's a personal best Boundary Waters walleye for me. That is a deliciously sized fish. Oh, I'll have to measure it later. But it's a perfect one. I'm glad I could get him a fish for dinner. And a walleye at that. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now we're gonna have to get some firewood, have a nice fire tonight. Ooh, I'm gonna char it up too. It is gonna be so good. And then we'll sprinkle lemon on after. It's all charred up and buttered and cooked. Drizzle it with lemon to finish it off. And we're gonna have mashed potatoes to go in it. Oh man. Monty's gonna be fat and sassy off walleye. Ooh. Ooh. We got to sample the trio this time around. We got Bobby Jr., then we got Larry, and then we got Walter Sr. Oh shit. That makes me happy. Makes me happy. It's gonna make Monty happy. We've redeemed ourselves for the Monty. You know, he got the butt end of the stick for the Bobby Jr. He didn't get any, and then he got barely any Larry. And now he's gonna get a whole bunch of Walter. Oh yeah. Once I get up ahead here around this, past these couple of islands, I'm gonna probably stop trolling because it starts to get shallow and go between islands. And then we're gonna start searching for a campsite. We don't have too much further to go. We've been paddling for an hour. So like I said, another half hour, maybe an hour if I'm pokey. Searching for this campsite. There's about 5 or 6 along the way. Whatever one's the most isolated is what I'm going for. Which is the further one, which is fine by me. And you know, if we get to camp late enough, I might not even go out and fish. I might just relax and chill around camp and collect a bunch of firewood and have just a nice evening. I can't tell you. I can't tell you how I'm gonna feel when I get to camp and what time we're gonna get to camp. So we shall see. Definitely going to be doing like a little 5 to 10 minute lower back yoga when I get to camp, or later tonight when I make a fire or something. My back's killing me. It's killing me. Especially how I portage with the boat on my head. It doesn't make it feel good, but that's okay. We'll take care of our spine tonight. Just do a little upward dog, downward dogs, cobra, cradle, happy baby. Yeah. Some other moves. Cat stretch. We'll take care of that spine. It'll feel good. We'll sleep good tonight. Whew. I just had a small panic. I was remembering that Minnesota doesn't have a minimum size for fish. It had, and then I remembered it had slots for I thought it was for all fish. So I'd like panic. I was like, oh shit. I didn't think I could keep it. Maybe it was like the right certain size, but that's only for pike. I had to pull over and check the regulations. I was just like, no. If I have to let this guy go, you're only allowed 1 walleye over 20 inches. So I'm gonna just measure him quick. We're gonna see. Not that I would keep another walleye or need one. I think this is the only fish I need, but let's just see what this guy's at. But I was panicking there. I was like, oh no. I'm gonna look like a big old ding dong if I have to let this thing go. Roughly 21. It's about 21 inches. Pretty good sized walleye, I'd say. I'm not a super big walleye fisherman. I don't get crazy for walleye. I mean, I love them. I just don't usually go for them. I'm more of like a bass and pike fisherman. Walleye have eluded me. There's not a ton of lakes around where I'm at where there's walleye fishing. I mean, there are some. Just, geez, Monty, he's getting hard with his shifts today. Just like, rah, stand up, sit down. Little turd nugget. Anyway, so I haven't had a chance to fish for them. There's tons of walleye around here. It's every lake pretty much has them. And I just do my same methods. I troll my chartreuse lure and jig my jigs. Those jigs work great in like spring evenings. Pretty much evenings, just cast around, they'll patrol the shore. But yeah, I'm not the best walleye fisherman. I'm not afraid to admit it. So that's one of the better walleye I've ever caught. I was just thinking back to my first Boundary Waters trip. I spent 2 weeks out here, and I just remember how much food and stuff I brought. I had Funk, she wanted to bake me cookies, and I just remember I had a big old gallon, I think it was a gallon freezer, just loaded with cookies. Just absolutely loaded with chocolate chip cookies, and it was just so much weight. Oh man, I had just the heaviest food pack ever. I remember I was just like so sick of carrying it, so I was handing out cookies every portage. I was giving everybody a cookie. I was like, all right, portage cookie, have your cookie. We need to eat these cookies. Everyone was super happy. There's 4 of us out. They were all super happy to eat cookies. Homemade, delicious chocolate chip cookies. But yeah, I brought too much stuff, and I remember packing just like two large meals per day, thinking I was gonna have time to cook up lunch. Oh, I've changed since then. Sure have changed since then. Ah, man. Oh, you know, it's also the time I did the biggest dingleberry move with my tent. I didn't want to get out of my tent to cook my coffee and oatmeal in the morning, so I took my Crazy Creek and I wedged it in the tent fly to create a big open space, and I left my vegetable open, and then I was cooking up my coffee and stuff, and it was just fine. And then my buddies called me over, so I just ran over there really quick just to see what they wanted, figuring that it was fine. And I like turned around to go back to camp, or to my spot, because it was a little bit further away. It was like 50 feet away from them. I see a big orange flash, and I just go running, and the Crazy Creek, it somehow, like the fumes, I don't know, it was stupid. It made a pop, and it caught the Crazy Creek on fire and melted my rainfly. And that was like day 3 or day 4 of a 2-week trip. I had like a melted tent and rainfly, so it was not rainproof anymore. I mean, it still worked. My Crazy Creek had a big old hole where the butt was. Oh, it still worked. It did its purpose as a chair, but yeah, it was, there's a big hole in the butt. It was chilly on my nuts. Oh, man. Good times, good times. I just realized that rule in the fishing meant it says not more than 1 inch over 20 inches in possession, so I could totally have another 19-inch or less one. Silly me. Silly me. But I'm not gonna need to. I mean, that's got some meat on it.
Yeah, we don't need any more fish. That's plenty. That's got more meat than Larry did. And even so, if it had the same amount, I'd give more to Monty anyways, because we owe it to him now. He's gonna go big old fat bowl of Walter. But I don't think I'm gonna go fishing. I'm not gonna go back out and go fishing. Probably not. Taking my sweet time, just being pokey. You know, just poking around, paddling slow because I've got so much time and the weather is just so nice. I mean, look at this. This is a big open lake. The waves are going this way, so it's not even blowing, but it's like I'm pushing with the wind. Amazing. Just awesome. Right, Monty? Oh, you're gonna be so fat and sassy tonight. But yeah, I'll just collect firewood, relax, sit around, have a good old time, make a good old meal. It just got like slightly darker out and very still. What does it mean? What does it mean? Monty, what does it mean? You a good boy? We're almost there, okay? And then I'll throw the stick for you big time. Okay, fluff butt? Okay, stinky fluff butt. There's a campsite there. Looks pretty nice. Looks pretty nice. But let's go for that tonight. Let's go with a less windy, no wind campsite. I mean, there's not much wind anyways, but that'll be a slight breeze. Ooh, that one looks like it's got a nice sandy beach. But I'm not going swimming, so we don't need no sandy beach. All that'll mean is I gotta go out into the lake to get my water. So we'll go to the next one. We'll check out the next one. We'll keep moving. This is the campsite, the other one. This one's not so nice. Oh, no. No. That's just not gonna do it. That doesn't look even. Doesn't look friendly. Big old rocks. I feel like at this point I can have any campsite I want. I have not seen a person in a while. It's like I'm seeing nobody. There's just nobody. I can get whatever campsite I want. I don't know if you can see that green algae all over the water, all over the top of the water. But it is getting calm, man. It is going to be glass tonight. Just glass. This should be a pretty nice evening. It'll be a quiet one. It'll be quiet. Too quiet. But that's okay. Okay, camp should just be right up around this bend behind this little island. So we'll get there and then we're gonna get out the DSLR. We're gonna do some setting up, collect firewood, have a nice relaxing evening. I might just cast from camp. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'll cast at all. Who knows? I should just stop repeating myself. I'm a repeater. I play the replay button a lot. I repeat myself. I'm sorry. I just can't help it. Okay?
My butt is sore, my butt is so sore, my butt is sore. I'm ready to stand up 'cause my butt is sore. I'm tired of sitting, so let's get to camp and stand up.
Hey Monty. Not a bad spot. Not a bad spot at all. We've got good views on both sides. Monty likes this spot. There's a bunch of firewood here. I'll probably go grab another piece or something, but probably won't get as crazy. Maybe I'll get crazy and baton a bunch again. You know how it is, once I start batoning that wood, I just can't stop. It's addicting. It's that sound of the wood. That's not even close to what it sounds like, but yeah, it's a pretty spot. So we're gonna get the tent set up. Probably get the firewood next, and then I'm gonna probably do my stretch session because my back does hurt, so I need to do that. Okay, first things first, Monty. In today's camp setup, I'm gonna slip on some Crocs. That's right, Monty. I'm gonna let my feet air out and it's gonna be like I'm walking on clouds. Oh yeah. So nice putting on a pair of Crocs after a... Woo! Potent. Smells like something died in there. Oh, Monty, you want a denty treat? Let's see how many tricks we can get you to do with this thing. Let's do the usual. Alright. Sit. Good boy. Twirl. Good boy. Go around. Go around. Good boy. Sit. Lay down. Lay down. Alright. Stay. No. Crawl. 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 Good boy. Sit pretty. Sit pretty. Speak. 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 Good boy. Alright, catch. Oh, kind of worked. Good boy, Monty. Enjoy that. Oh, that's nice. Oh. It's all grassy here. I'm just gonna go barefoot. Hey. That's kind of nice. It's a little uneven. Oh. I'm gonna have to take this tape off my feet. It's that cushy tape I was talking about yesterday. Or was it yesterday? One of the days. One of the days. Yeah, once I get camp set up tonight, I'm probably gonna put on my my nicer dry pants and take these off. Give my feet a wash in the lake here. Would you already eat your thing? What, now you need more from me? It's been like 30 seconds. It's supposed to take you longer to eat that. It's not too cold out, especially this spot is kind of blocked from the wind because I'm pretty sure the wind is coming from, yeah, that way. So we're a little blocked here. But it's definitely not too cold. Not too chilly. It must have warmed up. Maybe I'm over the coldest part of the trip. I don't really remember what the weather said anymore. They're pretty good on temperatures. They're just not good at telling you if it's gonna rain and stuff. They're terrible at that. Oh, that's a nice spot, Monty. Oh, I gotta get out my sleeping pads. What am I doing? Couldn't stand it anymore. I had to go wash my feet. I feel so much better. Still just walking around the ground, but I remember why I don't walk around barefoot all the time. It's because stuff pokes your feet. Like beaver sticks. Hi, Monty. It gets dark quick when you're pokey. Oh yeah, we've got another 15 minutes till the sun starts setting, and it's gonna be darker faster tonight. That's okay. We can still get firewood and everything. I'm about to get firewood here in a second anyways. Dead and down piece. I set my here, I just grabbed the best chunks. Of stuff. I feel like it's actually warmer now than it was during the day. I feel like we're getting a little bit of a warm up. Whoops. Forgot to hit the record button there. I'm just batoning some wood. I was just talking about how I love when it's just super light and feathery wood for batoning. It's addicting. I can't stop. So I'm probably going to spend a good half hour here batoning most of this up, leaving some of it in just quarters or halves or whatever. Once I start batoning, I can't stop. I can't just leave a job half finished, you know, and just baton some and not baton the rest. Okay, I've got a nice little pile of firewood here. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to prepare my food. I'm going to cut up my onion, get the butter in the pan ready to go, fillet the fish, portion it out and everything, get it all prepped, and then I'm going to do a little back stretch exercise and stretch my back, and then we're going to spark up a fire and get cooking. Okay, let's do round 3 of food prep for fish dinner. juice in here. Then we'll drizzle this on our fish afterwards. Oh, oh, it's getting those split cuts. Oh, that feels so good. Mmm. Ooh. Ooh. Gotta get all those seeds out. We're actually gonna put our onions in here for right now, because we've got to fillet up our fish still. We'll use a bunch of butter with the fish so it gets nice and delicious. Okay, now I'm gonna go fillet the fish, and then we'll portion it out in this here thing and get to cooking. Look at those beautiful walleye fillets. Oh yeah. Okay, Monty, you want some of this? Oh, now we need to portion up Monty's, and we gotta give him a fair portion. So let's see how much is fair here. Maybe we'll give him half. I won't know until we start putting in the pan. It's a lot of meat there. That's a good... Okay, so this is a fat portion for me, okay, and I weigh 210 pounds. Monty weighs 70, so this is more than 3 times. So this is gonna make him a big fat bowl. I know it doesn't look like a crazy amount, but that's a lot for a dog. That's a lot for Monty. This is going to be a good amount for me too. I want to have my chunks a little bit bigger. Tonight we're going to cook them up into little... Or do I want them small pieces? Oh, it's hard to say. He is going to be feasting with that. And that's going to be plenty for me. Oh yeah, alright. It is time to get cooking. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Let's spark this bad boy up. I have birch bark in my pocket from yesterday. I forgot I put it there. I went to put another piece today, and there's a bunch in there. Monty. Okay, let's throw on Monty's. Oh yeah. Give him a bunch of water. Oh, that might be too much for him. It is healthy, I guess. It's healthy, delicious wilderness fish. But he's gonna get a cup of food too. When in Rome, we owe it to him. If he gets a poopy butt mess or throws up, it's, you know. Hey Monty, do you promise to not get diarrhea or make a poopy butt mess if I feed you a bunch of fish? You promise? You gonna be a good boy? Alright, I trust you. Yes, I trust you. Alright. Okay, alright. Settle down.
Ooh, Monty's fish is sizzling over this heat.
Set them in share. So I checked the temperature, and it was 46 or 45.6, somewhere in there. It's warm. It is warm for one of these nights. I mean, it's been at least 30s every single night, except for tonight. It's just like warm. This is the first night I haven't needed my jacket at night. I'll probably, I mean, if there's a breeze or as I sit around more, it'll probably get a little chillier, but right now I'm still good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Hey Monty. Good boy. Alright, might as well start my water for my potatoes. Oh, Monty's is almost done. That's a lot of fish. Oh man, Monty. Oh, it's hot. Oh man, oh boy. That's a pretty good portion. Pretty good portion, Monty, I'd say. I think you're gonna be pretty happy as a doggy. And we're gonna let it cool. Yeah, Monty, yours needs to cool. Okay, now we gotta start cooking ours. And that butter. And all our onions. Oh, I'm getting so excited, Monty. Oh, I'm getting so excited. We haven't even put the fish in. Monty's is good. It's not even that cold tonight. We're gonna eat together tonight. Yours might be a little cold, but you won't mind. You won't mind. It's not cold today. I'm not even gonna use half this firewood. Just leave it for the next people. Yeah, the onions are already starting to get a little bit caramelized. Yeah. Now, one thing I will say is that when I use the water and the lemon juice while cooking, way easier to clean up. This one's going to be I'm going to need a little grit because it's going to be a sticky, charred pan. That's okay. It's going to be worth it. It is so going to be worth it. We're going to have that whole chunk of butter. Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee! We're eating Walter tonight. So my hierarchy of fish, I love little trout, like brook trout, you know, and walleye. Those are probably my top. It's a toss-up. Like, walleye is delicious, and so are little brook trout and brown trout and rainbow trout. And then from there, I'm gonna have to say bass. I like bass. Sorry, panfish. Panfish are probably number one. A bunch of panfish. Oh, it's so hard. I love so many fish. You know, I'll give you a different answer every time I answer this, but panfish, walleye, perch, bluegill, those panfish, the little trout, those are my favorites. Absolute, always desired. Then you've got bass, probably. And then lake trout. Now, don't get me wrong, lake trout are delicious, but you'll hear me say this before. They're old fish, so they collect toxins, and they live longer. So I don't care for them as much as bass and other fish. And then you got pike. Pike taste amazing. It's just the bones. So it's, you know, you can cut around that. I just don't like to waste meat, so I always fork at it, but it's delicious. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. I always eat pike last because you can catch them everywhere. I usually never struggle catching pike when I'm actually going for them. But walleye, this is going to be one of my favorites, so this is going to be delicious. Oh, look at those onions getting that nice char in there. Let's check on our water quick. Not quite. Needs to go over the heat more. Okay, it's time to add the rest of the deliciousness to the pan. Let's do this. First off, a big old chunk of butter. And then a bunch of Walter the walleye. And don't you dare think we forgot the Montreal steak seasoning. Oh yeah. Water is close. Yeah, Monty, I see you licking your lips. Add in our baby red mashed potatoes. These can sit for a bit. They're gonna stay super hot. Guaranteed to burn my mouth with them. I may have made them a little too soupy. Oops. That, ladies and gentlemen, is done. It is time to feast upon this delicious creation. Okay. Ooh. Let me just drizzle a little lemon juice on here. Just a little to start. I'll add more if it needs it. Just a little taste of lemon. Oh, get that seed out of here. Get that one seed. Okay. Monty, you ready to feast? I'm so excited right now. This is gonna be so good. I can just see it. There's char. The onions are super caramelized. Just the buttery. Are you ready? Okay, go ahead. Now that is some gourmet fish right there. Oh man. I thought the other way was my favorite. This is the new one. Oh man. I'm gonna add some more lemon to that just because. It doesn't need it, but I love lemon. So basically, this is my first time cooking it like this in a pan. The way I've always cooked fish is I've always put it in tin foil with a little bit of water, lemon juice, butter, and Montreal. And then I started doing it in the pan with the lemon butter, Montreal water. I've never tried it charred, even though I know it's better when it's fire roasted and charred up, but I've never tried it in a pan like this. I gotta tell you, it's just a game changer. I could eat this every day. And don't get me wrong, those last two meals were delicious. I loved every bit of them. But this is more delicious. It just is. Oh, I could eat infinite amounts of this. I could eat this till I puked. And it's walleye. This is going to burn my mouth. But you know me, I've got to at least try. Not so bad. I do like the mashed potatoes, these baby reds. This is better than that rice pasta stuff. I don't know what it is. They got a good flavor. I know rice and fish always go better together, but something about these cheap mashed potatoes. It's good. With fish. I don't want to eat all my fish up too fast, like Monty. Oh man, Monty, your bowl is pretty much clean. Jeez. I am probably going to cook up my fish like this every time now. don't know, this is on par with deep fried. Like, I can eat deep fried fish until I throw up. I can smash some deep fried fish, but this has, it's so good. It's like it's equally delicious, but not deep fried and crispy. I mean, who can't eat a ton of deep fried foods? I've never pan fried fish in butter. I've always just used oil whenever I pan fried fish. And that's why I never tasted this before. It is so good. Ooh. Ooh, that's zippy. Oh, that's zippy. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, sad I didn't cook it the other 2 nights like that. Even though it's already in the past. I'm gonna cook it like that at home too. I used to always grill it in tinfoil and stuff. That's way better. Just took a 9-night Boundary Waters trip in the wilderness to figure it out. Yeah, I'm just I'm gonna boil a little water in that pan, try to clean it out better. Oh, that was a satisfying meal. The victory wasn't quite as sweet as the Larry. That was a pretty sweet victory, but this was definitely tastier. Where I caught that walleye, that was some of the biggest water I had to go over, right in the middle of that big old lake. We'll go over the maps again tomorrow, show you what I did, but yeah, that walleye was right in the middle, big old water. I wasn't not expecting to catch one there. But they're fish, they can be wherever the heck they want. I was probably going over a shoal or something, like a hump. Want some? You can't eat chocolate, silly. You got a whole bowl of food. Oh, I am satisfied. Alright guys, so I'm gonna eat a couple more Starburst here. I'm gonna clean up my dishes, let this fire burn down. Just relax a little bit, turn off this light, and get this light out of my face so I can just enjoy the light of the fire, the glow of the fire for a minute. Probably for like 20-30 minutes, somewhere in there. Definitely gonna chill for a minute. But yeah, clean up my mess, and then I will check with you guys back when I am in the tent and getting ready for bed. Alright, Mr. Fluff Butt. Enter your den. Go ahead. Look at that, right to his spot in the sleeping bag. Does he know what to do in this tent or what? Oh, I just did 10 minutes of lower back yoga and it felt great. If you're ever out by yourself and you need a lower back massage, it looks funny, but you find a nice flat spot like the grass and you just go and you rock like that and you hold your legs and you do this on the hard ground. Don't do it on rocks because it'll hurt unless you have a cushion, but that massages your lower back so well. It also makes you push out farts. Oh man. I like pumped that one out. I'm getting slap happy. I'm ready for bed. Snuggled up somewhere like this. And he was groaning. You stinker. Oh yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be a winter day, but we get to hide behind islands and stuff, so it'll be a longer one maybe, but we'll get through it, right, Monty? Probably not gonna do much fishing if it's windy, but yeah, I'll still have a good adventurous day. So anyways, guys, it's time for me to pass out like a Monty. So I will catch you guys in the morning. Good night, everybody. Morning, Monty. Look at this stinky doggy. Monty. Oh. It's time to get up. Yeah, is that what you like? Oh, Monty. You like that? Oh, dude, don't scratch his head, Monty. Oh, Monty. You're making a mess. Oh, Monty. Oh, Monty, what are you doing? What are you doing? I slept great last night. Ooh. Had the weirdest dreams though. I had a dream like I was president or something. I don't know where that came from. Yoga helped a lot. Monty, oh hey, don't lick yourself in front of the camera right there, you sicko. So anyways, it doesn't seem too crazy breezy. It rained last night. Yeah, so I'm gonna probably conserve a little bit of battery life this morning and not record a whole lot of packing up anyway, and it's wet out anyways, so oops. Yeah, we're gonna get up and just gonna pack up, make my oatmeal and coffee like I always do every morning, just like clockwork. And then we're gonna get on the water and get to paddling. Oh yeah. What do you say, Monty? What do you say? What do you say? That's what you say? Oh, that's a lot to say. That's a lot to say. Alright guys, let's do it.
Is it another beautiful day? Is it another beautiful day, Monty? Monty, is it another beautiful day? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, puppy? Oh, look at that booty. Look at that booty. Look at that booty.
Yeah, it's a calm one this morning. Cloudy. Just a slight breeze. I mean, the breeze is coming from the way we got to paddle this way, but look at it, it's like next to nothing. So let's get to my morning oatmeal and coffee routine, pack up and get on the water. Well, I was going to give you guys another little quick glimpse of me making oatmeal and coffee, just a little, but it's starting to rain and it's probably going to pick up a little bit, so I'm just going to put this DSLR away, and we're just going to get on the water and get to GoProing.
Oatmeal in the rain, I'm eating oatmeal in the rain. What a glorious feeling.
Hey Monty, it's raining again. It started to get a little heavy, and I had all my stuff laid on the tarp, and it was just sprinkling, then all of a sudden it started to pick up really heavy. So I was just like scrambling, throwing shit in my pack. I always find it less fun to pack up in the rain versus setting up in the rain. I'd much rather set up in the rain. You just throw up a tarp, get everything under there, blah, blah, blah. When you're packing up in the rain, you gotta have your tarp up, and you know, your things are all wet, so you're putting them in your pack, and then you gotta put your wet stuff in your pack while it's wet out, and then you gotta get your tarp. They're not too bad, but I wasn't ready. I wasn't prepared for heavy rain. I was just ready to get it all in there. And then it just came out of nowhere. So, I'm about finished up, gonna just finish up eating, and let's get on the water. Oh yeah, we're mobile. Right, Monty? Are you already settled in? He's settling. He's settling. Well, right after my stuff got rained on and I ate my oatmeal in the rain, it stopped raining, of course. It's been a light sprinkle. So today, there are 0 portages. And if we, you know, if I choose to not do them, we got a pretty good start for how long I slept in. There's nothing like a heavy rain when your stuff's out to get a fire under your ass to get your stuff packed up quick. So lots of paddling. Looks like we were going into a slight breeze, but it's, like I said, one more time. You know how much I like to repeat myself. It's not bad at all. It's pretty much easy peasy. We're not going over any huge open water. We're just going along. There'll be big open water, don't get me wrong, but we're going to be going along edges and shores between islands. We're not going to be going straight across the middle like yesterday. So I don't think there's not much amounts of wind that could stop us. I guess when we get to the end part, it's a narrow channel for a few miles, 3, 4, 5 miles, somewhere in there. If the wind's blasting us, it'll just take us a while. It'll burn out my arm, but it'll, you know, actually, you know, we're gonna do a little warm up right now. I need a little warm up on my arms. Just gotta do this. Give it a good 30 seconds. You gotta feel the burn. Accept the burn. Take the burn for what it is. I know my arms are on fire. Oh, it's from an old workout I used to do. And then you can switch. Go the other way. Monty's looking at me like, what the heck? If someone saw me right now, they'd be like, what is that guy doing? Like, look at him. What's wrong with him? We're gonna get our arms. Ooh, get those shoulders. Oh, this part really burns. Oh, yeah. Switch. Ooh. Oh, I can't do it anymore. Okay, ready to paddle for the day. There we go. Got it done. So right now we're going across Friday Bay on Wednesday. Whoa. So we're gonna see some more Native American pictographs today. I mean, they're gonna be there, and they're gonna be on those rock faces. And anybody in the boundary waters, anytime you see a big old rock face, look for pictographs. There's only been one time I saw a big old rock face and there wasn't any pictographs, and I'm thinking it's because they were washed off or something, or with time, because it seems like every time there's a massive flat rock face. There's pictographs there, which they're cool. It's cool to see those sort of things, you know, history. I have no idea what they mean other than the moose mean, obviously moose. But yeah, history. I like seeing that stuff with my eyes. If it stays like this, it's gonna be this is gonna be a super easy day. I don't have as far to go as yesterday, and right now, you know, we're out and the wind should be pushing us from this way, and it's nothing. Oh, here comes some sprinkling. It's gonna rain off and on all day. Might turn into a steady rain. It's definitely warm. A lot warmer than it's been. I'm gonna say it's at least 50. It's at least 50, 55, somewhere in there. Last night, I don't know, it must have got down to maybe 39, 38 at the lowest, 40. It was not very cold. I had my sleeping bag open and I didn't wear any thermals or anything. But yeah, I think we're getting a little warm up, so that might bring a little rain. Starting to bring a little rain right now. That poncho doesn't work the best when you're going into the wind, I've discovered. We'll get them an expensive one someday. Someday soon, maybe for next season, we'll get them a nice, expensive rain gear. I just didn't want to spend the money and just deal with trying to get one that fits. All right, it's starting to pick up, Monty. We're gonna have to poncho you up, buddy. There's some little rocks up ahead. We're gonna get Monty's poncho going. It's poncho time. Give me that face. Give me that face. Give me that. There you go. This doesn't bother me one bit. I got my beautiful days right in the smack middle of my trip. And I'll take some rain. I'll take a rainy end, that's fine. It's totally fine with me. Oh, you're standing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Monty's turning around. He doesn't know what he's doing. Monty! What are you doing? Monty! Monty! He'll eventually get settled in. He's just taking him and he's just like, oh, Dad, it's raining, it's wet. Any of you guys that have seen my story, oh, jeez. What is going on right now, Monty? What are you doing back there? I just heard a big thud. Did you sit on the bar? Jeez. Anyways, Monty's just trying to flip us, you know. So for any of you guys that have seen my Instagram story, you know that Monty doesn't really care for the rain too much. Because he'll sometimes, like, he just doesn't sometimes want to go to the bathroom. Like on rainy days, I've seen him get up in the morning, I'll open the door to let him go outside, it's raining. He'll just go out on the porch, turn around, come back inside. Then we give him another chance in the middle of the day. He'll go out to the porch if it's still raining or wet. He'll turn around, come back inside. And then nighttime, he'll go out and then just come back inside. And he's just gonna hold it the whole day. But at that point, we usually force him to go outside and to make him stay out there until he pees, because he'll just hold it. He'll hold that bladder forever. It's crazy. Well, it looks like my GoPro lens is really foggy today, and there's absolutely zero way I'm going to be able to clear it up, because I cannot, if I open it in this nasty, rainy, muggy, it's going to be worse. So, apologize about the slight white fogginess to the screen that's probably going to be there the rest of the day. I am sorry.
I am sorry.
And if it's not there, great. It just looks bad on my end.
Ja, no? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Monty. You betcha. You betcha.
You got a wet face. Yeah. You're a good boy. I know every time you hear me eat, I'm just like, this is so good. Oh yeah. And it's true. Like every time I'm eating, especially when I'm out in the woods, it's always so good. You know, I don't eat many meals out here when I'm just like, it's just food. I mean, maybe my oatmeal in the morning, but lately, it used to be, I used to be like, all right, oatmeal, let's just swallow it down to get energy for the day. But every morning I've been eating oatmeal on this trip, I've been craving it. I've just been like, all right, oatmeal, here we go, let's eat. Like, I'm not just choking it down. Starting to appreciate every bite of food I'm taking all the time. Really appreciating it. And last night's meal, I'm just gonna say it one more time, that fish was so good. I can't get over it. If you ever cook fish outdoors and you've never tried that way, maybe I'm probably pretty late to the game. That's probably a pretty common way people do it, but give that a shot. Put some onions in there, garlic, clove of garlic if you got it. Little chunk of butter, caramelize them. Then you add in a fish with a big old chunk of butter, put on some Montreal, and just keep cooking it till it's got that delicious, just caramelized, buttery, deliciousness. And then at the end, you sprinkle fresh lemon juice on it. It was so amazing. And I think any fish that would have been absolutely just gourmet amazing. That probably works better with fish when the skin's off, because it gets it good on both sides. I never mind when the skin is on. Whenever I'm eating fish and the skin's on there and I leave it on, that's usually only trout. I don't do that for like walleye, bass, pike, but I leave the skin on there because it's extra nutrition. I'm not here to waste. But when they got the scales on there, I don't descale. I just fillet it off. But yeah, give that one a try. That is going to be my absolute new favorite way of cooking fish. You're probably going to see that that last night was the defining moment for how I'm going to cook fish for a while. Oh man, some slices of avocado on there. That would be so good on fish tacos too. You don't need oil, just butter. Oh, I gotta try that. Ooh, that would be good on the fish taco. It is so peaceful out. It is very, very, very peaceful. I'm getting to duck behind these islands here and go kind of with the wind. After this point here, let's see. Yeah, right around this, we are on Thursday Bay. We're going back in time, ladies and gentlemen. Thursday Bay on a Wednesday. What's going to happen when we get to Wednesday Bay? If I see a moose on a Wednesday on Wednesday Bay, I'll just make the trip. This would do it. You hear that, Mother Nature? If you want to put out a wolf or a bear or a moose or a elk or a caribou, a polar bear would be sweet. A really confused polar bear that just went too far south and is making a killing on these moose and stuff. You can put that out there too. Hey, Monty. may be making too good of time. So what that means is that I'm probably gonna put on a jig here and cast near some downed trees and stuff, do a little fishing, just for funsies. I don't know if we'll eat any fish, but curiously enough, I haven't caught any pike the whole trip. Which is crazy to me. This will be the first time ever in the boundary waters of not catching a pike. That's never really happened. So we've got to try. So I'm gonna slow it down, do some exploring. We might even potentially, there's a few waterfalls. Maybe if we got that much time, we'll go portaging up and checking out some waterfalls. Do a few extra portages just to check them out. We'll go really light. We'll set up camp and everything, and we'll just bring the food bag and some other stuff. Just do a little day adventure. Depends on how much time we got, how much time I take getting to camp, but we'll definitely check out a waterfall or two. I don't think we're gonna stay, I was thinking about it, we're not gonna stay right near this waterfall. I was going to, but then I realized, I'm recording and waterfalls are loud and it would just be the bassiest, rumbliest thing ever. So we'll camp a little ways away from it. Well, no bites so far fishing, but I'm not going crazy either. It is just very calm. It's actually calmer than it was yesterday. And just a light rain. This is nice. It's light enough to where, like, I'm not wearing a hood or anything, and I don't need it. Because I feel like the rate it's raining, it almost evaporates from the heat of my head as fast as it gets wet. So you can just kind of keep your head out. Like Monty, he's passed out. He's just loving the sound of the pitter patter of the rain. The wind isn't blasting him in the face. He's just happy as can be right now. He's in the zone. We're definitely halfway, maybe right around halfway, somewhere in there. And we've been paddling for 2 hours. So we're making just great time today. Almost too good a time. And like I said before, I'm what I call ADD camper. I like to have stuff to do. I can just sit around, but normally, like you've seen in this trip, I am very rarely sitting around. Probably the only sitting around I do is at night when the fire's burning down and I'm done talking to the camera, and I just chill out for like 15, 20, 30 minutes. That's probably the biggest period of sitting down doing nothing I do the whole time. So maybe like 5 hours. And that's the way I like it. That's just how I am. Now if there's other people out, I'm not just solo, I can do more chilling around, chatting with your friends, whatever, That's not a big deal, sitting around a fire. But when I'm by myself, I just like to keep busy. It's what's enjoyable to me. Whether I'm portaging, paddling, fishing, gathering wood, processing wood, I'm staying busy. Staying busy the whole time. So we'll be guaranteed staying busy today. I don't know if we're gonna have a fire tonight. Probably not. If it's just raining all day and everything's just gonna be wet, we'll just cook over the stove. We're just cooking up. We're gonna have a portion and a half of spaghetti tonight. So yeah, we'll go check out the one waterfall. If we've got extra time, we'll set up like the rain tarp, which I have not set up yet, not once. And then we'll go check out some other waterfalls and walk around, maybe hike a bluff, who knows. But we'll spend the day doing stuff. It's just so still and calm. Oh, this thing's all wet. I have to take a few casts. I see some bait fish surfacing right here. Let's see if there's a big fish lurking around. When my battery's getting pretty low, when it dies, when it gets to the end there, we're gonna get out. We'll take a break. My butt always gets stiff when I'm just sitting. I like to. Here's what I like to do. I like to cross my legs. Sit up more when my butt gets too sore. But we'll be taking a break here soon. Throw the stick for Monty. Let him play some fetch. It's not like we're cold or anything. It's just we've got so much time today. So much. It's just when it's glass like this, you just fly across the water. I'm just paddling slow, relaxing. That right there is the common American red squirrel. A very common creature. The red squirrel. We got a nice little bay on this beautiful day. I'm gonna take a cast. What do you say? Monty's a shifting round. Will he slam that butt down? Put a little love in your heart. Oh yeah. Monty, you stink so bad. So does your stinky dad. Put a little love in your heart. Ooh. Hey Monty. We both stink. We're both stinky Pete's with smelly feet. My feet probably smell worse than yours. Oh, 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 oh. That's me rocking the pole. That's not Monty. Monty, I'm just being silly. Just being silly, Monty, see? Does that bother you? It can't bother you too much. Alright, my battery just died on me, but I'm recording one more little clip because it's allowing it. But yeah, there's a campsite up ahead. We're gonna pull into there, have a nice little lunch break, throw the stick for Monty, change of batteries, take a little break. Stretch out my butt. That's what I'm gonna do. Maybe give myself a little butt rub. Oh man, I feel bad. Monty, he wanted to jump out of the boat, so I let him jump out, and he jumped right onto that slippery rock face and just smashed his face. Monty, you okay? He's alright. He was definitely embarrassed. Poor guy. Did you smash your face? Monty, did you smash your face? I'm sorry you did that. I'm sorry. Alright, find me a nice stick. Find me a nice stick. We'll play some fetch, okay? Okay? Alright. You crazy? This will be quite the pretty campsite. Got a big open spot. This would be perfect for playing fetch with Monty. I'm gonna stand over here, throw it this way. He's gonna love that.
Monty, you can move on the stick, doesn't even yell at me. Yeah, he couldn't find the stick there. His barks are echoing so much, it's so still out. Glad there's nobody around. The echoes of him barking are disturbing him. He's freaking himself out. Ready for this? Alright, Monty, that's enough. Oh man, that's so funny. His echo, the echoes, he's just getting freaking himself out. Even with me talking. Alright, Monty, stop. If you want to play fetch, we gotta focus on fetch, okay? I'm just going to throw the stick for him for a few more minutes, or until he freaks himself out, and then we're going to get back on the water.
Okay, back at it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right, Monty. Back on the water. Eh? Oh. So anybody that is... Oh yeah, Monty. That's a good boy. So anybody that is concerned about me yelling and making wolf noises and stuff, I am fairly certain that there's not many people around when I'm doing those sort of things. I can see where the campsites are. You know, I can't see every nook and cranny, but when you haven't seen people, or, you know, it's been a while and you're out in the wilderness, yeah, I'll let out a few, you know, loud noises here and there, just because no one can hear you. I mean, there could be somebody in one of these nooks, but I mean, like this campsite, there's not another campsite for a mile, and maybe my voice could carry that far on a calm, silent day like today, but there's probably not going to be anybody camping there anyways. I haven't seen a single person camped up at a site this entire paddle portion. You know, I don't like Monty barking. That carries very far. Well, so does my wolf howl, but that was too funny. He was freaking himself out just with the bark. He would bark and then hear his bark echo and then bark again. And it was gonna be like an endless chain of him just freaking himself out. That's so awesome. I was losing it. I was cracking up. So I eat a very strict routine diet sort of thing when I'm out here doing these extended trips. So for breakfast, I always have 3 packs of oatmeal, very soupy oatmeal, and coffee. Always. That's always what I have. And if it was really cold and like the first morning, maybe I'll bring out eggs and bacon and get crazy, but usually no, never. I've never done that actually, so just oatmeal. Then around lunch, middle of the day, I'll usually snack on my 3 granola bars allotted for the day, sometimes only 2, and I'll save another one in case I get hungry. And a mouthful of habanero BBQ almonds, and a couple pieces of beef jerky. Now I will also portion that out. If I'm having a work day, I'll save my 2 bars and then I'll snack the rest, the nuts and stuff, when I need energy in between, or if I'm feeling hungry at all. I'm doing a lot of work. But that's the middle of the day, that's lunch. And then, and I also drink water with my side thing whenever I need it. And then dinner is my portion of spaghetti. Now I can get away with a portion of spaghetti, which is 6 ounces weighed out on a food scale. I think I might bump it up to 7, because I can definitely eat more at the end of the day. But I can definitely take down these portions and a half, which is about 9 ounces roughly of food. Now I don't need to be eating that much, but yeah, a big fat meal at the end of the day after a hard work, it's not bad. That's pretty much what I eat. And then I got my Starburst and chocolate just to have a little snack. I'll have a couple of those every once in a while in the middle of the day if I need a little sugar boost. Well, one thing I do like to bring out that I didn't bring this trip is my hot chocolate. Didn't bring out any hot chocolate, which is very nice to have on a cold evening by a fire. It's just something about it. It's sweet. It's delicious. I'm trying to think. Another thing I wish I kind of would have brought, but I'm not too worried about it, is cheese. Normally I would have brought cheese, but this time I didn't feel like putting the weight in my pack, because cheese is dense and it weighs a good amount. So I was just like, nah, I'll miss it and I'll wish I had it, but I'm not gonna die. I've got all the nutrition I need. You know, I'm not feeling like I'm lacking anything this whole trip. I have exactly what I need. And I can stretch my portions out longer if I need to. If I was stuck out here a few days, I always bring out an extra few things of food. And then when I make up a fish dinner, like I've got my 3 that I planned on, I get extra portions so I can last longer. Monty's, I bring him out 1 full bag, a quart freezer bag of food for every day, which is roughly 4.5 cups. And he eats normally 3 cups a day, but we can get him to eat all 3 at home. So I figure if I give him an extra cup each day, that's just a safety net thing. And he's got, I think, 3 bags left. So he's eating a good amount. Especially because when I mix it with the fish and stuff, I always give him extra. So he probably wouldn't be eating so much if I didn't mix it with delicious stuff. But that's the food situation. I don't cook too deliciously other than the fish when I'm out here, but I do love those dehydrated meals. The spaghetti is the best. Spaghetti is better than stir fry. Hands down, spaghetti is my favorite. I don't think I'll make a better meal than that, but I do love the stir fry. It's nice to change it up. And it's nice to not have a red sauce to give you heartburn. Now these sort of rock faces, there's definitely a potential they could have pictographs, but I don't really think that there would be any on here. Because mainly you couldn't see them if there were. They're covered up by moss and stuff. But usually it's like the white rock, where it's really pronounced, not this black stuff. But I'm still check them out. I love paddling next to these big bluffs and rock faces. You never know what you're gonna see on them. I haven't seen any carvings or anything like that. Oh, that looks like a little red. But I don't think that's a pictograph. Could have been. There could have been something washed off there. You never really know. You never know. It's just funny, I'm bringing it up again. Back in the day, before I knew what a partridge drum was, I used to be out in the middle of the woods, you know, like a wilderness area or whatever, and I'd hear that, and I'd be like, what is that? And I always used to think it was like, someone just like, maybe on a far out property trying to start a lawnmower. I was trying to make all sorts of weird justifications like that. I was like, it just sounds like they're trying to get their lawnmower going, and it just cuts out, and they just keep trying. And then I was talking with my brother about that, and then he showed me the video of a partridge doing it. And I was like, oh my gosh, no way! Like, it's so simple. I had no idea. But if you ever hear that, you just hear a it's a partridge flapping its wings, called drumming. Partridge drumming. They're doing it a lot. I hear it every couple minutes. I'm hearing one somewhere. Did you hear that? Wow. That was the rare Canadian red squirrel. Very distinct from the American red squirrel. You can tell by the noise it makes. It goes boot. I'm just kidding. What a beautiful day in good old Wednesday Bay. Monty's happy. Monty's like, Dad, stop messing with me. What about your ears, Monty? Is that considered messing with you? Poor Monty. He has to put up with my shenanigans all the time. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Monty. Oh, I gotta keep him on his toes, you know? Gotta keep the dog on his toes. I think we got a fish. It's got to be teeny. Well, it's either we somehow hit bottom. It doesn't look like we should be hitting bottom, but we might have, because there definitely does not feel like there's anything. But it could be just the teeniest little fish on here in the world. It's spinning, whatever it is. No, we hit bottom. Yeah, we picked up a chunk of something. Huh. It's so just foggy, misty, drizzly out. It's kind of cool. Calm. Actually, the winds have now shifted to blowing the way I'm traveling, essentially. When I get around this bend, I'm gonna be going with the slight breeze. That's cool. But yeah, you can barely see that shoreline. It's so foggy, drizzly out. Kind of cool. Makes going down this big old paddle just nice. I've got a pretty good array of weather this trip. I didn't get any thunderstorms, but we've had sunshine, hail, rain, clouds, coolish, warmer. Misty, drizzly, foggy. It's been good. Oh yeah, Monty? Whoa. You like behind the ears, huh? Yeah, you do. He likes behind the ears and under the chin. Those are Monty's favorite spots. That and his belly and his butt. Okay, he likes a lot of places. He's a good boy. So yeah, once we get around this bend, there's a little bit more open water. And then we're just down the skinny narrow part and we're done with the big open water for the entire trip essentially. There's one lake that's decent, but that's it. That's a wrap. We could have cruised over. We could have done this whole thing in a day if I went at a decent pace, but I've took my time just because it was so nice. And you know, I was saying like get as far as I can, but after yesterday we got over those two big parts and I knew we were gonna make it over. I was just slow it down. I have not been rushing at all. And that's how I like to do it. Like I said from the get-go, I'll plan a route and I will do it as long as I don't have to rush every day. If I have to rush every day, have to just haul ass, get up early, get to camp at dark, wake up, do it again, that's not that relaxing and enjoyable. I'm out here to enjoy myself. And, you know, this trip's been perfect. I've had a few rough days, but they weren't like I wasn't rushing. I was just, you know, taking my time. But I was working all day, moving all day. It's been a good trip. This has been a really good trip. It's been a great trip, actually. It's been a really great trip. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. You know, every trip is a good trip. I haven't had a trip that I've gone on that I didn't enjoy. A fish just jumped and I cast right on it and it nailed it twice, but I didn't. He just bit the rubber. I saw him splash the surface of the water. Oh, that's not gonna help. Monty, what were those things? They sounded like they had horns for mouths. So, as we speak, we are heading down a channel and we are leaving the big water behind. We have had the absolute best possible weather for big water travel, and it's pretty great. Not gonna lie, I have, you know, I'm super happy with how it was. Light rain, fog, calm, chilly, cloudy, perfect. So now we've got a long, skinny channel to go down. It's not going to be too long. Maybe another hour, hour and a half of paddling if I take my time. Maybe 2 hours if I really take my time, which I'm trying to do. And then we will get to a campsite and set up, and then probably after that, after camp is set up, there's a waterfall nearby where I'm trying to camp. We'll go check out. Should be some pretty good waterfalls. Uh-oh, it's starting to sprinkle. Monty, it might be poncho time.
That's a good boy, Monty.
It's just on that fine line where I might as well just put it on if I got time to keep him getting any more wet. Then he can just sit like a little potato, a little tater tot. I don't want his vision to be obscured though. I want his little beady eyes to be able to see things. This feels less like a lake and more like a big river I'm paddling down. There's definitely a current, but it just has that feel about it. Big river feel. Big old river. It's very peaceful. Very peaceful. Gotta catch one. I just heard a definite big rumble of thunder. I'd be so stoked if we got a thunderstorm tonight. Oh, that would just make my day. A slight breeze is picking up. Maybe a storm is rolling in. That would be so cool. End this trip with a bang. Big bang. Bang of thunder, lightning. That would be cool. We'll see. Maybe we can get lucky. We're almost to camp. I mean, after we hit those pictographs up, which is just up ahead, another half mile to a mile, our camp's another half mile past that, so we got maybe a mile and a half of paddling total. Still plenty of time. It'd be cool to set up the tarp and sit out a storm. I would love that. You guys know how I love inclement weather, especially once you get set up. It'd be great to get set up and then just bam! Thunder, lightning, craziness. I think the pictographs are supposed to be right up ahead on the right, on those big cliffs there. So let's go check them out. Let's see what they look like.
barely see it, but there's like a man and maybe like a deer right there. And there's that big dot. This is pretty cool. I'm in this big underhang blocked by the rain. I think there's more up there. They're up high. I'm gonna have to look again. There might be more up ahead though too. I still gotta check over there. But I'm gonna retrace and look up higher. There's some drawings. There's some kind of drawing there. Oh, see up there, up high, there's some moose. Those are pretty cool. And then there's some other drawings down there. Oh, and there's like a crane over there. Monty, chill out. Alright, okay, I see. They're just way up high. These are pretty good. I don't know what that figure is. That's definitely a crane, like a swamp or something. Okay, cool. So it's getting pretty rainy and my battery's about to die. So camp's just up ahead. We're gonna get to camp, set up the tarp, and yeah, get going on that because my battery's about to die. I can't record much more until we get to camp, but it's right up here within a half mile. If there's any other cool pictographs I see, I'll record that, but this is pretty sweet. I love seeing these things. So let's get to camp. Well, it's raining now. I'm lucky to even be recording glimpses of this because my battery's dying and then I'm waiting like 10-20 seconds that I'm trying. Good boy, man. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Are you in a rain poncho? It's a good boy. It was tricky, but I managed to get a battery in there as dry as possible. I hate not recording things. I was really upset. It was thundering and lightning like crazy for a minute there, and I couldn't record. Every time I hit the record button, it was dead. Yeah, it really started a downpour, but I managed to get out my tarp. Because I'm smart now and I put it near the top. So I just kind of hover over my bag. I opened up my bag, hovered over, grabbed my tarp out, took a towel, dried off my hands, dried off the GoPro. Everything should be A-okay. So it looks like we're not doing anything other than chilling today. I'm not going out and fishing now. But what I'm going to do is set up the tarp right here. We're going to make a nice little chill zone so we can watch over the lake, and then I'll basically get the tent built up and put the rain fly over it, and then I'll move it out to the open where I can stake it down on flat ground with the footprint. But for now, we just need a place to chill, right, Monty? Right, Monty? But hey, we got our thunderstorm. We got our thunderstorm. That is awesome. The rat's nest isn't so bad today. Come here.
Come here, right here. Sit. Lay down. Lay down. Yeah. Alright, we got rain protection. Tarp is up. So I discovered this rain gear works great in the rain. The only flaw I discovered is that when I was sitting in my canoe, it made a bulge right here, and it made a pool where my zipper is, so the water leaked through a little bit in my zipper. It doesn't feel terribly wet, but there's definitely a little bit of water got through, and it kept pooling up there. So that's the only flaw. Alright, so now it's time to set up the tent. It's not really raining that hard anymore, but I'm still gonna keep it as dry as possible. So basically, that's how I do my setup in the rain. I'm sure there's other ways people do it, but I have the tarp near the top of my bag, hover over my bag, grab the tarp, get the tarp set up, then I set up the tent underneath the tarp, and if it was downpouring, I would have put the rain fly over it and slid it out to wherever I had to go, but it was just a light rain, so I just did it quick. But then yeah, just throw it out like this, then you stake it down and set up the rain fly, and then I'm going to put all my crap back in my bag, bring my bag to my vegetable, unload. Okay, so I'm just going to finish setting up, getting my stuff in here, I'll get my chair out, and then we're going to get into relax mode. Monty, I set up the tarp, took off his rain gear, and he's sitting under the edge and still getting rained on. He just doesn't get it. Monty! Monty! You can't stay dry there. If you go right there in that flat spot that I provided you, you stay dry. Get it? No? Alright, come here. Come here. Right here. Right here, Monty. Right here. This is the spot. Lay there.
Hey, Monty. You a good boy, Monty? That's a good stinker. So it's barely sprinkling now. I got all set up. I took my sweet time setting up. Took quite a while. I just kind of got, I was sitting in the tent, got lost, looking at my maps and stuff. So we're just kind of, relaxing now. Looks like it's slowly starting to pick up. I should probably put this back under the tarp, sit under there. But yeah, we're just gonna relax around. I'm not sure exactly if we're gonna get back in the boat or do anything like that. We've got an hour and 45 minutes till it's pretty much getting dark. So that's really, you know, not a crazy amount of time to go do stuff. I might just relax, zone out, read some stuff on my maps. I'm not 100% sure. Right now I'm just kind of relaxing. But it's a beautiful one. I really wish it was still thunderstorming. I would probably take a nap at that point. So yeah, we're just gonna chill for a while. Maybe later tonight we'll take a walk. Actually, let's go do that now. I want to go walk and look at that swamp. That's what we'll do. We'll just walk along the shore here, and I'll bring this camera, and if it starts to rain too hard, I'll just put it under my jacket. Thought maybe we'd get lucky and see a moose down there. Nope. No, Monty. There's no moose. You lied to me. What do we do now, Monty? What do we do now, huh? Okay, let's go over a map one more time for the final time of the trip. So we started here on Mudrow Lake, and we went up this way. We paddled into the dark, and we stayed right there. Then we went through this way the next day, came through here, all up through here, and then we stayed here on Iron Lake. Now we skipped, this is the original plan, was to go through here, but we skipped that because this is all unmaintained, all this. All up through here, I think. So we stayed up here. Then we came over to here, made it down to Lake Agnes, crossed this, and then we stayed on Lake Agnes. Next day we went over to here, Oyster, didn't catch shit. Portaged through here, and we stayed on Lynx Lake. Didn't catch anything there either. Next day we went up through here, and then we went up through here, all through this to get to Fat Lake, right there. Or no, Fat Lake's down here. Oh, this is hard to do. I have to hold the camera far away. Okay, so then we came up through here, and we made it down to here the next day. And then we came and traveled through this big water, down here, through here, all the way over to here, and stayed there last night. We caught that walleye, I think right there on like the borderline. So we stayed here, and then today we went all the way through this, down to here, and here's where we're at right now. So tomorrow all we gotta do is go, let's see, right down here, portage, go down here, portage, and we're gonna try to stay at Mudrow Lake, which is where we started, or this one. One of these two. I'll have to portage back if this one campsite's not open, you know, but we want to stay on that lake because I got an 8-hour drive tomorrow. So we've pretty much successfully completed the loop that I had planned. So we essentially, you know, we went all through this, did all this. That's a big section because all the green is the boundary water, so we pretty much covered this. That's a big chunk. That is a big chunk. It was a good trip so far. Tomorrow's gonna be a little bit of a work day, but it won't be crazy. There's not many big portages. I think almost the second to last one's the biggest one, almost half mile. Okay, so what I think we're going to do right now is we've got like an hour and a half till the sun sets. We're gonna get back in the boat, and around this bend there's a bunch of drop-offs, and there should be some downed trees, and there's the edge of that waterfall. We gotta go that way tomorrow anyways, but I'd like to go do some fishing just for like an hour or so, and then we'll come back, cook up dinner, and pass out. So let's go do some fishing. Monty's not 100% thrilled to be back in the boat. He was standing up on camp when I was like, come on Monty, come here, call him to the boat, and he just like stood there. Whenever it takes me like 5 tries to call him, he's saying like, why? But camp's already set up, Dad. I don't understand why we have to get back in that boat. Now he's just chilling. It's gonna get dark quick tonight, so we've got maybe 45 minutes. Try a couple casts right here. You can hear the waterfall from here. It's got to be a big one. There's got to be pike lurking around. It's not like insanely weedy. Just few here, few there. All right. Let's give this a try. I'm gonna get some snags here.
crazy how I'm not moving. Oh! I just had a bite. Alright, there's a secondary waterfall over here. We're gonna go try quick. Someone else's line. Snag. Well, no luck at the waterfalls. I got a snag, lost my line, so it's starting to rain a little bit, and it's just really drizzly out, like super drizzly. So we're just gonna make our way back, cast a couple times, nothing crazy. But it's like, it's too light to be rain, so it's just like drizzle. I'm just gonna cast near this beaver home here. Oh no. This beaver home a couple times, and then we're just heading back. I don't feel like getting wet anymore. Monty doesn't feel like getting wet anymore. So it is slowly getting darker out. I'm gonna, once your food bag gets down to those last few days, it just starts to get really messy. Ooh, I'm gonna have a few habanero BBQ almonds right now, just a little taste. These will be gone tomorrow. Beef jerky will be gone tomorrow. Monty's food, there'll be plenty tomorrow. I've got my water filter bag right there on the tree behind me. So that means other than getting up for the camera, I don't gotta do much moving. Oh, that's some delicious spaghetti. How many meals do I got? I got 1.5. We're gonna do 1 3/4 tonight. I'm feeling like pigging out, you know? Sometimes I just want to eat until I feel sick. Oh, probably won't do that to me, but you know, you get the drill. We almost made it through the whole trip on 1 can of fuel, and I got a whole extra one. You want a little water, buddy? I know you're gonna just get up and go to the lake when you're thirsty, but I'll still keep trying. Maybe you'll take it because it's right in front of you. Maybe.
Oh, I'm so excited. There's gonna be so much food. It's gonna be so awesome. That is going to be the most full bowl of spaghetti I have had so far. Oh, we gotta have dessert before dinner today. Right, Monty? Monty, you need to eat your food, pal. You need to do as I say. And I say no begging. Monty, no begging. Let's get a little chocolate here. Oh. See, maybe if I give him a piece of beef jerky, I'll get his stomach grumbling. But he's earned it today. He sat in the rain. He came out fishing with me again. Oh, he's already standing up. There you go. I want to make sure we have enough tomorrow, Monty. Alright. There you go. Go ahead, Monty. Get it. Get it. Get your treat. It's just food. He's not going to eat it. Anyways, yeah, we get to go down a river tomorrow. That'll be cool. Hopefully it's, hopefully we see a moose. Something. Or a bear or a wolf. I'll take any of those. I do love seeing moose. They're probably the easiest to see, I feel. Then it's bears, and then it's wolves. I missed out on a wolf once. I feel like I've already mentioned this, but I was here with Jake in my first Boundary Waters trip, and he was kind of ahead of me a little bit, and we went around a bend, and he said he saw a big black wolf standing on the edge of a rock, and it spotted. When a wolf spots you, it's gone. Like, there's no, it's never gonna sit around and just watch or let you watch it. They take off. They want nothing to do with humans, that's for sure. I think we're hitting food coma today. Food comatosis. Okay, food coma is only 20 or 25 minutes away. Well, then I gotta let it cool. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I just love eating. I'm a monster, a food monster. Monty won't eat his food. Monty. What am I gonna do? I'm not gonna do the beef jerky trick on him anymore. It's his choice right now. That food is available. He ate some lunch. He didn't eat any breakfast, so he ate like 3/4 of a cup of food today. If he wants to just be a miserable little turd and be hungry, that's so be it. I'll try to feed him before I go to bed too, or something. Right, Monty? What do you think about this, Monty? He's tired, he's wet. I'm gonna need to brush him. Actually, we might as well do that while we're waiting for our food, because I'm not gonna, oh shoot. I wonder if it's already too late. See, if you forget about your water filter. Oh, it's not too late. It'll all just filter through. So easy you forget you're doing it. Alright, let's get out the brush and a towel. Give the Monty a drying and a brushing. You are wet. Let's take off your collar. Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, let's get that face. Yeah. I know you like being dry. Oh yeah, that's a good itch. He likes his ears. Oh, you fell over. Monty, up, up. Come on, come here. Did you burp? Did you burp, mister? Oh, it's okay. Look at that. Stay there. Whole bunch of fur. You got a fluff butt, Monty. Your boat's gonna be extra fluffy. Alright, that's good enough. That's good enough. Good boy. Good boy, come here. That's good enough. You wanna bite this thing? Good boy. I'm about to do my back. My back exercise thing. I'm not gonna do it in front of the camera, but I'll show you the moves that I do. Oh, he's starting to eat. What a good boy. Anyways, I do. I always start with Cobra, where you're like this, and you just either your knees aren't touching, or you can let your knees touch if it's hurting your back. But start like that, and then you move in a downward dog, where you push your shoulders out and you keep your feet and knees straight. And then you get on all fours, and then you put your hands right under your shoulders, and arch your back inwards and stick your head up, and then as you breathe out, you arch it the opposite way and push from the ground. That one really helps your back. I do that one, and then you put your knee like this, and your other knee over here, and your other hand behind your back like this. And then as you breathe, you push with your left elbow and you twist. And you do a bunch of breaths, and you do it that way, and you do the exact same thing on the other side. And then my favorite one is the final one. There's a root here, I gotta be careful. But you just rock like this on your lower back. I could do this for a while. It feels good. All this is doing is like a self-massage on your lower back. You can even go over your head and just sit up. It looks funny, but it feels good. So I'm gonna do that for 10 minutes while this food's sitting here. I'm gonna do my back exercise because my back's hurting still. That makes my back feel better. I know a lot of people that don't do yoga or anything, they're just like, oh, yoga, blah, 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 but for lower back pain, those moves right there, I don't know, I'd watch some YouTube video, it's 10 minutes long, but it helps. Definitely out in the woods, it helps a lot, because doing those portages and all that stuff makes my back hurt sometimes, and it feels so much better just from that 10 minutes of that stuff. It sure helps, and I will sleep so much better tonight because of it. Now my back's like loosened up. Like it's not like I'm doing some crazy workout. It looks funny. I won't deny that. It definitely looks funny, but who cares? It feels good. I provide you with a meal out in the woods.
It's not fish, Dad. It's not delicious. It's just dry, crunchy stuff.
I see his point.
Well, our food's been sitting
For roughly plenty of time to start eating now, is what my watch says. So, let's unveil this bad boy. Let's see. Oh man, Oh my gosh, that is gonna be so good. That is like perfectly done. It is so much spaghetti. I am gonna struggle so hard to finish this. Maybe we'll see. I hope I struggle to finish this. If I can put this much food down and not even care about it, that's an issue. I mean, that is, look at that thing. That is full of spaghetti. Okay, let's eat. Sorry, but you don't get any of this. This is dad's food. It's bad for dogs. Okay, bon appetit. It's hot. Ooh. Oh yeah. Ooh. That was a hot bite. Burn on the way down a little bit. There we go. Gotta blow on it 5 times. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, this is delicious. Oh, it's so good. Oh man, I just want to just. It's just so hot. That is so good. Oh, I'm so hungry. I want more now. I love that spaghetti. Okay, so I'm going to give that a few minutes to cool down, and then we're going to get back to eating. I've waited long enough. Let's inhale some delicious spaghetti. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm sorry, we're real full. We only got a few bites left, but I'm at pretty much max capacity here. Ooh, that might have been a little too much. Oh. Oh, we gotta wiggle. We gotta wiggle. Oh, see, we wiggled some gas out. We made a little more room. Now I can finish it. We're gonna scrape the bowl clean now. All we needed was that burp. So, that was probably a little too much. Oh, yeah. Hoo-wee. That was good. So, what I'm gonna do now is clean up the little mess I have. We're gonna get into the tent and I'm gonna start laying down. I don't know if I'm gonna go to bed right away, but I'm definitely gonna lay down, and maybe I'll fall asleep right away, maybe I won't, but that's what we're gonna do. So we'll check with you guys back in the tent when I'm laying down. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Okay, alright, let's do it. Oh, I can't get out of my chair. Get your paws, the mighty little wet paws. Alright, sit those feet there. Stay right there. Don't you dare move. Okay, now I'm gonna get your back in, Monty. back feet. Just stay there. Okay, I got 1. I got 2. Okay, I'll get the 10. Good boy. Okay, let me get in. Before stuff gets too wet. I'm about to get in here. Get in here. Oh, great fly. Well, here we are again, ladies and gentlemen. That one was a little bit of a struggle getting in here. My stomach's pretty full. Monty here is not full at all. He is being a little turd nugget. He's gonna have to starve tonight. It's starting to come down now. And it's getting windy. We got here right at the right time. Oh, my stomach's so full. It just started to rain pretty good. And the wind picked up. Yeah, I just said that. I'm starting to repeat myself. I'm not super tired, but I am a little sleepy. But I'm definitely going to be passing out at some point here soon. Oh, it's getting real windy. So yeah, I'm just gonna sit around, listen to the rain and the wind. That sounds crazy. It's some serious wind coming through. But anyways, what I was saying is I'm just gonna read my little maps, look over my maps. I love looking over those things and all my past trips and stuff. Wow, it is really getting windy. I'm sorry, I keep pausing, but like, it's getting seriously windy. That sounds nuts out there. Oh man, I always get nervous about camping in insane winds. We're in a pretty good spot though. There is no big trees with crazy dead branches above us. Wow, is it windy from that direction? What is that? It's west northwest, so we've got a strong west northwest wind. Definitely different from the winds we've been having, so it could be a windy day tomorrow. It's starting right now. Anyways, guys, I'm sorry I'm rambling on so much. You know what, before I go to bed, I'm gonna go check on things and make sure everything's ready for this kind of wind. Okay, so I just moved the boat in, but looking at the map, that it is southwest. I got out there, I heard funny in here, but I heard a tree blow down, and I heard another crack, heard a big crack. That wind, stop. Wind is the one thing I don't enjoy being out in, crazy winds. In all these maps I have, there's a talk of a 1999 windstorm, a bunch of trees blew down. That's probably my biggest fear of being out in the woods, is being a tree landing on you in a crazy windstorm. And you know, the thing about windstorms is, like, if it's a crazy one like in that 1999, it doesn't matter if it's a healthy, good tree. It's gonna, if it blows over because of a crazy wind, it's just blowing over. Like, nothing you can do about that. So yeah, I hope that doesn't happen tonight, but it seems like we're kind of blocked where we're at right now because it's through a bunch of trees that way, which is good. That makes me feel a little more comfortable. But definitely heard some kind of little tree. It wasn't a massive tree, but it definitely blew over. And then I heard another big crack. So that makes me a little nervous. But yeah, I brought the canoe up closer to me just in case. It was a little bit near the water's edge, but if a tree blew and fell on that thing, I'd be in trouble too. So, keeping it all close to here. I hope my tarp stays up. But yeah, this wind just came out of nowhere. Just as I literally ate my food, cleaned up, got in the tent, and just got in here, it just started to kick up. So I think what we're experiencing is because it's been getting a little warmer, and we got, you know, I think we're just getting a little warm up and just crazy winds coming with it. But anyways, guys, if a storm happens or something tonight or in a little while, I'll record a little. But I think we're in for a windy day tomorrow. So I'm finally going to turn this off here. I'm just going to get all snuggled in my sleeping bag, look over my maps, and just eventually pass out and just lay around. So on that note, I will catch you guys in the morning. Good night, everybody. Monty. In the morning. It's our final day of the Boundary Waters trip, Monty. Yeah. Morning, guys. I just got this fuzzy teddy bear here. Battery operated. Right, Monty? You're just battery operated, aren't you? Yeah. Like, don't call me that, Dad. Don't call me battery operated. I have a heart. I have a soul. I'm a person. So we survived last night. Alright, Monty, I'll let you down. Get you out of the sleeping bag. We made it last night. I heard another tree crack. A couple cracks. So I don't know if that's branches cracking or trees just like cracking a little. I don't know what that is, but it was like a big old crack. And then there was these crazy gusts. It would like, we'd be sitting here and all of a sudden just like, I don't know if it was swirling wind or whatever it was, but the whole tent would be like whoosh, and it would just like shake the tent. It was like blasting the tent with wind, and it wasn't sustained or anything, it would just like hit us. So it was windy. And that happened till about I don't know, it happened for like 4 or 5 hours, and then it died down, and then it snowed. It got super cold, so I was wrong. It wasn't a warm wind coming in, it was cold. It was cold. Monty, don't lick the no! Monty! What are you doing? Don't lick my camera lens, you sicko! Monty, come here. Come here. Come right here. Monty, come here. Come here. Lay down. Lay down. Licking my damn camera lens. I gotta clean that off. What are you doing? Anyways, there was a cold front coming in because it was cold last night. It was probably the coldest night last night. I think that has part to do with the wind blowing through this tent and sucking all the heat out. Oh, it was chilly. It was definitely the coldest night so far. And it was snowing. It's all melted now and it's sunny out. So, that's good. Nice final sunny day, but it's the last day. We've got 7 portages to take care of. We've got a Monty to spoil with beef jerky. Check out a waterfall. Maybe we'll see a moose. Maybe we'll see a moose. That's a dying moose, Monty. It's a dying moose. Yeah. Anyways. We're gonna get up and get moving. What do you say, Monty? Do we sleep in long enough? Alright, guys. I'm gonna put some layers on. Let's do it. Good morning, Monty. Mr. Camera Lens Licker. Got a beautiful sunny morning this morning. Oh yeah, you betcha. Got some stuff laying out to dry right now, just kind of get a little dried out in the sun. So yeah, Mr. Licking my camera lens, you little turd nugget. So anyways, we've got, like I said, 7 portages to take care of today. We got to travel some ground. Slept in a bit. I'm not gonna take too much time getting packed up. I'm gonna start whipping up my oatmeal and coffee and get packed up like usual. But we definitely got to cover some ground today, so I don't want to poke around too much. I want to make sure we get to camp. I don't want to do any more night paddling. Alright, so let's get to it. Monty's just enjoying his morning Denti treat, which is pretty much frozen rock solid, so it's taking him like 20 minutes to eat it. It's so funny watching him chew sometimes. Soupy. You gonna join me for some oats and coffee? You can't have any, but you can join me. Looks like the sun's going away. It's a chilly one out this morning, even with the sun blasting. It's a little cold. Boop. Boop. We're gonna have a cold, breezy day today, Monty, but we're gonna be moving and grooving, so it's not gonna matter. It's gonna be better that way. I'm pretty much 100% packed up. I just gotta put this away. Once my food bag gets lighter, I start to put a couple things in my food bag just to make packing up my main bag easier, because normally, I probably already said this, but I have to wait for my oatmeal to finish so I can wash this up and put my dishes back in my big bag. But once I eat enough food, I can put it in there so I can finish packing up, blah 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 blah, woohoo! So anyways, I'm gonna finish up and we're gonna get on the water. Come here. Come on. Oh, there's a good boy. Okay. We're off. The final full day of our Boundary Waters trip. It's the final day. The final full day. It's not the final day, but I mean, tomorrow doesn't have much substance to it if everything plays out. If we get that campsite on that lake, we just got a we just paddle across a smaller lake, short portage to the car, and we are there. So today's the last day with work and adventure involved, but you know what we need? We're missing a little something. What's this? Oh, they're pretty wet. They're a little bent. Luckily, as the trip progressed, I've gotten smarter. As in, I put extra GoPro batteries in my waterproof pockets now, and I have the lens cloth available. I shouldn't have put them in this. I just left them in there. Look at those things. I think I rubbed off all the polarization. I'm gonna have to use those goofy ones I found. They still work. They just don't look as cool. Who cares how they look, eh? I do need to figure out sun protection for Monty's eyes. I don't want him to go blind young. He's gonna be doing this a lot. We're gonna figure something out. I had a couple ideas. One idea was these like sunglass goggles, which I think were probably the best option. He's just got such a weird shaped head. It's just like skinny with his long nose. He doesn't have the big brow where things can sit. He's got like a shallow, slender, long, creepy, weird face. I'm just kidding, man. He's not creepy or weird, but it is slender and long. So we'll have to figure something out. It'd be really cool if I could get him to have matching aviators. Somehow get him to stay. This big open spot here is where a majority of that wind was coming from. And it was hitting the shore over to our right. The edge of our little thing. Right off the bat today we've got one little portage right next to those waterfalls. I don't know if that was the whole waterfall, what we saw yesterday we were fishing next to. I'm hoping it's not, but it might be. But they were definitely not as crazy as the other ones. The other waterfall, that thing was huge. What do you think, Monty? It's a pretty sweet waterfall. Not as crazy as the last one, but still nice. So, remember how last night I had mentioned that my one fear in the woods is crazy windstorm blowing trees down on your tent while you're sleeping. Well, I just ran into two chicks at this portage. They already left, but they mentioned the wind last night and brought it up. We started talking, and they had a tree land in their tent, and they said they were lucky to be alive. The tree landed right next to them, and there was spikes from the tree branches driven into the ground, landed on their tent. So, yeah, it's a real fear. It's a real thing, and it really happens. So that's crazy. I was just like, oh well. Glad you're okay. So now we're gonna get back in the water and get moving. But I just thought that was crazy. All right. So yeah, they said it landed on their tent and nothing broke or anything. They got super lucky. I don't want to deal with none of that. That'll make a great story for them though. But man, that would. I don't think I think they said that after that they just lied awake, couldn't sleep. I wouldn't be able to sleep either. No sir. Not after that happened and you still hear the wind howling around. Half a mind to just go sit on the shore and just wait out the night after a close call like that.
what a night. Late September back in 2018. What a very special time for me. We ate Larry, what a night. Do, 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 do. Oh, what a night. It felt so good to put pieces in my mouth. Then I chewed and swallowed them due down south. Tasty Larry, what a night. Do, 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 do. Oh, I got a funny feeling when I woke up next morning and I pooped.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's just quite enough right there. Oh, Monty. I always am singing. I'm not singing, I'm whistling. Unless I'm looking for moose, which I should be doing right now. I'm a very singy, songy, musical person. I can't help it. Oh, I'm always thinking of these goofy tunes in my head. I mostly sing for Monty anyways. He's the one that requests it, right, Monty? You request my singing at the dog park with the treats? Yeah, you sure do, mister.
There's 2 more songs, Dad. It just puts me to sleep. I love it.
Oh yeah. That's 2 out of 5 for that day. 2 out of 7, my bad. Will we see a moose on the, what's this one called? What's this one called right here? The Horse River. Will we see a moose? I sure hope so. It's a pretty nipply day today. Nipply. Tidbit nipply. Very nice that we're downwind. We're looking for wildlife right now because your sound doesn't carry as far, your smells don't carry. You have a better chance of seeing any sort of wildlife. So that's nice. I like it. Our chances are not too shabby, and it's a sunnier day, and it's still chilly, so they might be moving. When that sun comes out and blasting on you, you're wearing all black. Sure gets hot, even in this chilly weather. Sure gets hot. No moose so far. I've been staying silent as best I can. No moose. No moose. I don't know how Monty would react to wolves. Maybe he'd want to run up and be friends with them. Maybe he'd get me an in and I could just pet the cubs. I'm sure that's how it'd go. Monty would just go up to him with his little beady eyes and they'd be like, oh, he's like us. And then they'd be like, sure, human, come pet our cubs. And then they'd be all super snuggly. And I'd name them. And then I'd go to visit them again and they'd come running and jumping into my arms when they got older. That's probably how it'd play out exactly, just like that. All right. It's just a beautiful day. for paddling. Nice and calm. Or it's not calm, it's windy, but it's like cool. And you know, doing the portage and stuff, it's the breeze and the coolness, it's nice. We got some little obstacle up ahead. See you there, Marty. Oh, what a gorgeous day. Oh, Monty. Settle in, Monty. Come on. It is so warm in this when the sun peeks out. Even with the coolness, it is so warm. I'm starting to get a sweat going on. I think I might have to drop my jacket for the next section of river. I can't take off the hat though. My hat hair would be too much to bear. Ain't coming off. No sir, no way, no how. Alright, I'll get out. Mr. Monty and ladies and gentlemen, is why I love my muck boots. Feet are dry, other than the water that's already been in there. That little bit of rapids. Monty's been a little bit nervous of rapids this trip. I wonder why. I wonder why. Any rushing water. Monty, why do you, Monty? He's turned around the other way. Wonder why he's getting all worked up. Maybe I should have taken the portage. It was on the wrong side, so I figured this wasn't the place for the portage. Thought I just had to cross this and go up one more. It looks as though I was wrong. Let me see if there's a portage. I'm gonna see if there's a portage over here on the right. If there is, we'll get out and we'll take it. Because it's showing the portage on the right side, and there was no portage on the right side. There's no portage over there, so I'm gonna check this left side because I don't feel like dragging it up that. Doesn't look as friendly as the last couple. Right, Monty? And I'm getting sweaty. So we're gonna walk up there and check for a portage. It's gotta be one somewhere. Definitely wasn't one on that side. Okay, so the maps were wrong. Again, the portage is on the left side, it's back a ways, so we're gonna have to go back down these rapids to get to the portage because I don't feel like bushwhacking, so I'll just drag the boat back down. But yeah, good thing I rely on these maps. Just trying to skip more portages. Aren't you going down the rapids backwards? What gives? There's that portage. We're just killing time now. Monty, I think we gotta go down more rapids. We have to backtrack more. Oopsie.
Oh no, get up. That wasn't so bad.
Well, now that we killed a bunch of time, let's take this very obvious portage on the left map, the left side. Left, not right. So there could be a little weird hiccup. If the campsite on the lake I'm trying to get to at the end is taken, I'll have to backtrack a portage. And if that campsite on the next lake before that is taken, I'll have to backtrack another half-mile portage, and I'll be arriving right near dark. So, I don't know. We're just gonna hope that they're open. Because if they're not, I'll be in a weird spot.
You ready to go? What? Ready to go? Buddy, it's a boat. Where's the boat? Oh, it's right there.
I'm kind of sorry. I'm allowed to mess with you, Monty. Yeah, see, I didn't feel like going up. It gets pretty steep right there. I didn't feel like going up that. Who knows? Maybe this was just an extra portage and there'll be another one. Oh, these are a little wet. It's harder to see. We got another little teeny little portion right here to go up. That could have totally been just an extra one. If my maps are correct, then yes, there will be another portage. I don't know if I'm gonna have to get out again. Maybe. Oh, no!
I will not get out. You can't make me. You can't make me. I got it. I got a grip with a finger.
I have defeated you, small teeny rapid. I win. I seize the day. These are nothing. All right. Is that a turtle? Hey. It is a turtle. It's wildlife. Hey, buddy. Oh, he's moving slow. Hey, pal. Oh, there he goes. Well, that's pretty cool. He was just chilling. I could have recorded him all day. He wasn't moving very fast. Probably because it's cold out. But my GoPro was giving me the wrench symbol when I was done recording, so I hope that picked that up. That's a little cool underwater footage of a turtle. Hey, at least we got a little wildlife action, hey? Boat for this. We will not. That's right, Monty. High five. That's okay, I'll just take a little face touch. There's a lot more portages than it shows on this map. I guess there's a portage for these. But, I'm not portaging. But, how many more do we have to do, is the question. Well, so much for dry feet. Oh. That's too funny. I was thinking maybe my feet would stay dry for the final day, but no. So much for the muck boots, right? Oh, I've missed one rock. It had an angle. I thought I was gonna lose my glasses. I knew I wasn't gonna lose the boat or anything. It's just, it would have been nice to have dry feet. But I'll be okay. I've only had to go one more day. When we get to camp, I'll just pull out the Crocs and air out my feet. And then when we get to the car tomorrow, it won't matter. I'm gonna put on a fresh pair of socks. It'll be real nice. This is nothing compared to the final full day of my 7-day trip down the Vern River. Oh man, that'll bring me back. Monty, you are leaning so hard right now, you little turd butt. I don't think so. I I say no. No getting out. No. 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 Oh. Okay. I think we're finally at the lake. Finally. So what I'm going to do first thing here is I'm going to step out of the boat and get this water out of my boots. Right, Monty? That's a big old groan. Ooh, those are suctioned in. Oh, look at how dirty that is. Oh, that's nasty. Ooh, it's still... Okay, maybe they needed that. Watch how dirty this water is. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, man. That's so gross. Oh. Well, the gig is up. Now you know what my feet smell like. Oh, man. That's a good thing. My feet needed that rinse. So did my muck boots, apparently. I'm gonna need a new pair of muck boots soon. These ones are getting worn through. I might have to, they're a little loose too. I got 15s and I got 14.5 left foot. So I might have to go 14s and make them more snug. I also might get a second pair, or like 2 pairs. One, get the Arctic, the warmer ones for winter, because I just use the regular uninsulated, but I'd like to get some nicer ones. We'll see though. They're definitely getting worn down, like in the heel and stuff. It's like eating through the first layer rubber, and the grips are like non-existent. Oh, man. We're going with the wind today. We are cruising. Very nice going with the wind. On the lakes. Just fly. Let's see, we got 3 hours and 20 minutes till the sun sets. We've got 3 portages. 3 portages. And 2 lakes. After this one, we'll get to the camp before dark, so it shouldn't be so bad. If the site's taken up, it won't be so bad. We'll just have to backtrack, which I never prefer backtracking. I don't like backtracking. I like one-way ticket routes. It always upsets me if I have to backtrack somewhere I've already been, because I like to just go forward in an adventure, like the whole way is all new stuff. You know, it can't always be that way, but that's what I prefer. And this, I know I've said this like 10 times, but this has been all never before seen by my eyes, or Monty's. It's more, well, he's not seeing a whole lot doing that sort of thing. Monty, you're missing all the nature. See, there's another tree, and there's another rock, and there's more water. If you don't keep your eyes open, you'll forget that rock, that tree, and that water. No, Monty, they don't all look the same. Okay, now pretty much the end of the lake, and we've got a quarter-mile portage to take care of to get to the next lake. So let's do it. That sun makes it so warm. Oh, Monty. Oh, Monty shift. Oh. Oh yeah? You settling, Monty? You settling? You settling this boat? So we've got 2 more portages, and this could potentially be the lake we stay on tonight, depending on if the other ones are taken. I really would not like to have to backtrack, but sometimes there's nothing you can do. Yeah, I don't know if we'll do much fishing until we get to a spot. I think we should have time. I'll knock these 2 portages out and get there. We'll have plenty of time. But it's pretty calm. It's turning out to be a calm, sunny evening. There could be a beautiful sunset tonight. Right, Monty? Beautiful out. Getting a last day of sunshine, and it's like cold. It's like chilly, but the sun's making it hot. So like having my jacket off right now is perfect, just absolutely perfect. And we're going with the slight breeze. Monty is just at peace once again. He's always at peace. Unless we're near rapids, rushing water, he gets a little upset, or if you point at him, or he hears an echo or silence, or sees a moose or any other wildlife, or, you know, he's just, you know, okay, maybe he's not so calm all the time, but when he is, he's in a happy place. Oh yeah, those ear scratches. Oh yeah. You're gonna get a bacon cheeseburger tomorrow, Monty? You sure are. You sure are? Yes, he is. Moment of truth number 1. If we make it to this portage and this next lake is open, that'll be great. Because there's only 1 campsite per lake, and there's 2 lakes, and the last lake, the lake I put in on, is pretty nice. It's got a nice deep hole, and it's just nice drop-offs and the whole thing. So that might be a nice spot for people just getting in or getting out like me. So we'll see. I'm hopeful. But if the next one's open, at least we only have to do 1 portage. Otherwise, we have to come back here and do this in a half-mile portage and a quarter-mile portage all over again, which would suck. But there's 2 open spots here, so they'll still be here most likely. Tin Can Mike Lake. So let's get this portage knocked out, see if we have to continue further for the day, or see if at least, well, we're at least going to the last lake, but really hoping that one's open. We'll see. We might get lucky. Ooh. All right. That was like the easiest, flattest, straightest portage I've ever done for a half mile. It was just so straight and flat. It was a little muddy, but that was an easy one. Oh, Monty, you're leaning hard. It's okay. So it looks like, from what I can tell from here, that this campsite might be open. Might be no one here, which is great. This is a beautiful, calm evening. Oh man. But that means that potentially we've got 1 to 2 portages left in our trip. Hopefully it's just the 1. Keep our fingers crossed, but it could still just be we go to the next lake and have to come back here, which isn't bad. That I'm okay with. Having to go back across this portage, even though it was easy, just having to do that just to repeat it tomorrow morning early would suck. I mean, look at that, like 95% of the trees are all colored. They're mostly all just yellowing. They're not bright orange and stuff. I don't know if that's past peak, early peak, or mid peak, or whatever for these type of trees, but I'm used to the yellows up here, but it's still just beautiful with the light green or the greens in there, the dark greens. This lake has just got all colored trees. I think that's because the birches, they just get yellow, so it must just be a lot of birch and papa maybe. That's got to be what it is. But it is beautiful. That is a beautiful sight. Man, this lake seems great for fishing. It seems just like a deep hole. All right, we have to take a few casts. I can't not. It's like the whole shore is like a drop off, and I saw all sorts of logs. You never know unless you try. I have no idea what's in here. I'm going to assume the usual bass, pike, walleye. But I couldn't live with myself if I didn't take a few casts, you know? Just a few, just a couple, just like 10 or 20. Alright, this better be a fish, right here. Come on. Do a good cast. That wasn't bad. Oh, it was a pike. Dang nabbit, I didn't have my steel eater on. We almost got our Peter. No. All right, I have to reline. We have to try one more time. Dang it. Dang blast nabbit. Me again, be aggressive, be hungry. See, and once I catch one, you know, there can't just be one fish in the lake. So I have a hard time stopping. Bring it. Yes, it is stuck. Poop. Poop, poop, poop. Okay, one more cast. One more and this is it. On this lake. Come on. Oh, I had a bite. Dang nabbit. See, I told you it was the last cast. Knew that there was. Oh. So frustrating. Alright, guys. It is potentially the final portage of the Boundary Waters trip. Or there could be 3 more of the same portage. But it looks like it's all incline. It's a 1/4 mile, and it looks like it's just all incline from the contour line, so that's rough. But let's get this bad boy taken care of. Let's do it, Monty. You ready, Monty? We're here, Monty. We're here. We're here. Oh, yeah, get excited. Yeah, we're here. The final portage, and we didn't catch any fish. Whew. That one was some fun. Oh, it was pretty steep there, like stairs. But I beasted it out. The campsite is just around the corner. Will it be ours? Will we be done portaging? I sure hope so. It's ours. Whew. That's a relief. Whew. So that means the work for the trip is done. We get to relax on this beautifully calm lake. We've got 40 minutes till the sun sets. I don't even think I'm gonna fish. I think I'm just gonna enjoy this view. We will have a fire only if there's firewood. I'm just gonna relax and enjoy my last night. I'm not gonna do any more work. I'm pretty relieved that this is open. That's pretty great. I was kind of expecting to have to go back that one. I didn't really want to have to do that incline again, but that means when we wake up tomorrow, all we gotta do is paddle across this lake and head home, and the trip's gonna be done. It's kind of a bittersweet feeling right now. This is so peaceful out right now. All right, we had to get up and camp. Oh, I feel very accomplished right now. I feel like we accomplished something. Now don't think that it's over. Okay, I could totally bang my head, flip my canoe and bang my head and drown tomorrow on the way home on this last lake. You got to keep on your toes. Don't ever give up and think it's over. That's terrible, but it's true. Just because I'm on the last lake and I've done all that doesn't mean I can't mess up. You know, that's the truth of it all. All right, let's get the DSLR out.
So look how beautiful and calm it is out there. The lake where it all began. Monty, what do you think? What do you think about all this? Oh, it's not a terrible campsite, but it's definitely not the best. So let's get up, set up. I don't know if I'll have a fire. There's a little bit of firewood there. I'm probably not gonna have a fire, I'll be honest. I'm very hungry, tired, my back's a little sore, so I think we're just gonna relax it on out, set up the tent, make a little food sit over this calm, beautiful lake, eat food and pass out and get up real early because I gotta drive tomorrow. So when I get up early, I'm not gonna have any oatmeal, nothing like that. So let's set up the camp for the final time. Oh, Monty. Hey Monty, you hungry, buddy? You hungry, buddy? Monty. Where'd that critter run off to? Monty. We got some beef jerky we didn't finish. Come here, buddy. You want a treat? I'm gonna sprinkle all on your food. So maybe he'll eat. He hasn't eaten at all today. A little monster. Alright, I'm gonna take a few pieces. Go ahead. Go ahead, Monty. Go ahead.
Get your treat, Monty. Get it. Get it, Monty. Look at him, he doesn't know how to get around to it. Use your brain, Monty. Get to your food. Come on. Monty, get it, Monty. Come on. Oh, man. That took you a minute there, pal. It's probably such good fishing right now. I feel completed. We didn't catch Peter. We got very close on the sand pit back there. But I am just it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. It would just be very I'm not saying like it needs to do this, but it would be very nice if it didn't rain tonight. Because then I'll have an easier time drying my stuff out when I get home. It'd be very nice of you, Mother Nature, but you know, it's okay if you do. I won't be mad at you at all if you rain. Funny thing is, Monty has no idea where we're at. Not a clue. He doesn't know if this is going to go on forever. He doesn't know if this is the end. All he knows is just another day. He gets to be outside. And he's just sniffing away. Living in the dog's life. Living the dog's life. Monty, do you know what I need to do? Do you know the Muffin Man? Do you? Do you know the Muffin Man? What? I need to start airing out my feet because they are sopping wet. Just sopping. Soppy sop sopping. Only gotta put these things on one more time. I kind of have to put them on to get in and out of this campsite too. It's like just deep in rocks. I guess I could just get my feet wet, but nah. Oh, that feels good. Well, it is slowly getting dark. It is just so calm out right now. So what I'm gonna do is just put away my stuff. It's light for another 10-15 minutes. It's getting dark already. It's gonna start getting dark quick, especially because it's clouds in the sky. So yeah, I'm just gonna put away my crap and then we're gonna sit down and cook some food, eat the rest of our snacks, treats, and everything. What do you say, Monty? No, no. Don't do it, Monty. Don't do it. Monty, I'll throw you a new one. I promise. Please don't go in that water. Come here. Monty, Monty, please. Oh, I almost just pulled a bad prank on myself. You gotta leave it alone, whatever it is. Monty. Leave it. Monty, something, it's a beaver or something. Oh, I can see it.
Monty, leave it. It's an otter. Monty, you're gonna get rabies or something. It's an otter or minx. Monty's been chasing it. It keeps coming onto land near camp. Monty, leave it. Oh, we might get to see what it is. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's like a mink. I think it's a mink. Monty, leave it. Oh, there's this cute little face. Monty's not going to leave this thing alone. Alright, Monty's going to try to go free. You got to let him go. Yeah, Monty's been on high alert. This thing has been in and out of the water. It hissed at Monty. I just don't want him to get bit by it and then have rabies or something. I know he's got his rabies vaccine, but Monty, you got to leave it alone. Leave the poor little critter alone. You silly dog. Hey, I will take that for my wildlife experience. It's cool. That and the turtle. That's what we get. Totally acceptable. Oh, hi, Monty. Oh, come here, come here, come here. No. No, come here. Let's just cradle you for a minute there. It's our last night, Monty. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, what a trip. Monty he wasn't leaving that mink alone for a while. I think that's what it was, at least. If I'm wrong, someone would tell me. It looked like a little mink. But it's so still, quiet, calm. There's something bleating, not bleeding, bleating. B-L-E-A-T-I-N-G. Somewhere far across the lake around the corner. It sounds like bleeding. I don't know what it is exactly. Maybe it's like a moose calf or something, but you could hear it echoing over the lake, and Monty was just, he's all bent out of shape. It's okay, Monty. It's okay. He's a little teddy bear. He's all on high alert right now, because when it's still, that little mink's like coming in and out of the water. That thing's bleeding over there. He's just going nuts. Monty, but what a trip. Oh, yeah, you're just gonna have to sit here for a minute, okay? You know, I carry all this stuff for you and me, and all this extra stuff for you and your food, and you get to go out in the woods, and all I ask is that I get to play pranks on you and cradle you when I want. That's all. That's all I need from you. That's all I need, Monty. Just this. He's like, Dad, I hate this. Why are we doing this? Oh, yeah, I got my water. It's just dark out. There's clouds out. Oh, I can kind of see the stars. Maybe it's getting clear out, but it is nippy. It's nipply. I checked my watch a while ago, and I set it out for like an hour. I've just been taking my time getting ready, but it was reading right around 30 degrees, so it's nippy. It's not as cold as the coldest night, but then again, that night I stayed up pretty late, so it might get down to that same temperature tonight. You want to get down? I bet you do. Alright. Oh, oops. Okay. Well, I am all packed away, set up, everything. So, what we gotta do now is make some delicious food. I am so hungry. I'm excited. I got my gloves on. I got the Crocs on. My feet are airing out. Oh, but man, what a trip it's been. It's been great. We didn't catch that many fish. What did we catch? 3 fish? That's a trip personal low. I've caught way more fish on lesser days. That's okay. I didn't fish too hard this time. I really didn't. This trip was more about exploring and checking it out. The fall time is like, it's just so beautiful. But I will say, each fish I caught served its purpose and was a meal. So, it worked out. It worked out real well. Well, it's the final night.
So we're gonna do our best to put this video into a three-parter. We'll see. Last time I tried for a two-parter and it turned into a three-parter, but they were super long too. But I'm thinking they're gonna just be like three-hour parts. Who knows? I don't know. I can't tell you until I start editing the footage, but I can tell you one thing. I've recorded more on this trip than I ever have before. What do we got here? We got stir fry. We're gonna go ahead and do what we did last night. Make ourselves kind of sick. It's our last night. I can, you know what I gotta do? I've got to really pig out tonight so that I can make room and be super hungry for my bacon cheeseburger in the morning. That's what I gotta do. Yeah, it is cold. And since I'm not having a fire, I'm just gonna cook this up, eat it, and then I am going to probably just chill in a tent and relax. And I'm probably gonna just fall asleep pretty early, to be honest. I'm tired. I'm more tired than I thought I would be. Haha, I dropped this lighter when I was cooking oatmeal. I dropped it in my oatmeal water. Or I guess I should say I'm gonna sleep like a Monty. Because let me tell you, Monty sleeps a lot. When he's not out adventuring, he's sleeping. Probably sleeping right now somewhere. Monty, are you messing with that mink? Monty, come here. Oh no, he's right there. He really does love his sits and overwatch. I don't know if he can see the lake. I can't see anything when this light's in my face. But I don't know if he can see. I don't know how well dogs can see at night. I have no idea about their night vision. They always seem to be able to see better than I can. But he likes to sit in his position to watch over the lake. He goes there every morning. I usually let him out of the tent early because he's excited to get out, and I go out there, perched up. Sometimes he'll be sitting next to the tent. I'll be calling for him, and he's just like literally 6 inches behind the rain fly, and I can't see him. And he's just like, what the heck? What do you want? Forgot to give him his Denti yesterday. It was the only day I forgot. But I will give him one in the car tomorrow. Alright, let's eat a little chocolate and some Starburst. Gotta finish it up. See, I did pretty good. I made my chocolate bar last till the final night. Monty hears a crinkling wrapper and comes running. It's not even for you, Monty. There's no more beef jerky left. I'm sorry. You got nothing but dog food now. Until tomorrow, when you eat the best treat of all. Oh. Candy is very nice. I think that's my one little guilty pleasures. Candy when you're outdoors on extended trips. I don't bring candy on overnighters. I'm gonna shut that light off for a minute as this starts to boil, and I'm gonna change the batteries and just kind of admire the stars for a minute. You know, it's my last night out here, so I definitely want to do some little you know, like reflecting, looking up at the sky. I like to do that sort of thing sometimes. But yeah, I'm gonna shut this off here. Treat? Dog park? You wanna go to the dog park? You wanna eat a treat at the dog park?
Oh, Monty. Oh. Oh, that's such a good boy. Oh, that's a good boy. You staying warm, pal? Oh, let's scratch that booty. Scratch that booty. Scratch that booty. Oh, yeah. Tonight, on this episode of Overeating, stir fry. Okay. Now I'm just going to let this sit for a good 20 minutes. I'm going to do my back yoga. I'm just going to let this burn out because it's my last meal. I want to keep the fuel in there. Let's unveil the glory. It's gonna have to sit for another 10 minutes. There's still some moisture in there. I'm just getting impatient. I'm so hungry. And it's really cold outside. So I'm ready to just eat and go snuggle up in my snuggle palace in this sleeping bag with Monty. Monty, yeah. It is now the time where I will eat it no matter what. Because I am that hungry. Oh, it's still a little soupy, but I don't care. You know I don't mind soupy food. I'm just so hungry. Oh, let's eat. You can join me, you just can't have any. Oh, alright. Oh, it's the last meal. Just cracked my neck. I stretched out my back. Need to stretch out the stomach for this one, eh? I'm sorry you don't appreciate your dog food. He ate his dog food, finally. He ate a good bowl of it, but alright. Let us enjoy this sustenance, this deliciousness. Mm-hmm. It's still like a little on the hot side. I thought it was going to be a little bit lukewarm, so it's perfect. I like it a little on the hot side when I'm eating. But you know, I eat it when it burns my mouth. But it's good. I need to get Monty some really nice rain gear. Like it's top of the line rain poncho, because the poncho he's got, it works great. The only time it doesn't work great is when he stands up and turns around, and then it just kind of, when I put it on him, I like make it so it's like tucked in, like he can handle whatever. But when he stands up and turns around, usually like the front is like laying somewhere, and then when the wind comes, it just blows up. There was like 1 or 2 times where it just blew up in his face, and he's just sitting back there. The poncho over his head, and he's just like, Ooh. Why do I do this? It's also nice to eat a big meal right before I go to bed in cold weather. because then your body's burning calories all night. That's not good to do if you're losing weight or anything, but I'm not trying to lose weight right now. I'm just trying to feast. And it does keep you warm though if you eat right before bed. Especially a big old meal like this. Oh, and that is that. Oh man, that was good. Now I'm full, satisfied, complete. Well. Monty, do we want to get in the tent? Do you want to go to bed? You know, and go to bed. You want to go for dog park treat? All right, guys. Oh, it is time to clean up and head into the tent. So I will be back with you in a minute. All right, Mr. Monty, your palace awaits. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, Monty. Oh. You know what Monty needs? You know what Monty needs? A proper zip up in his sleeping bag. Here you go, Monty. Oops. Oh, we're gonna get you halfway zipped up. Don't take my hands. Oh, I'm ready to do that same thing, pal. It's a chilly one. I'd say it's at least as cold as it was the other night. What was that? Yeah, it's at least as cold as it was the other night. I am so full. I am tired. I'm a little sore. So, I am going to take off my thick stuff, put on some extra layers tonight, and get really warm. Tonight's one of those nights where you gotta put your water filters in your sleeping bag. Monty, you're staying there. You are not doing this right now, because I'm about to get warm. And I'm not going to want to move, and I'm not going to dink with you playing around with your sleeping bag. Okay? I'm laying down the law. You be a good boy. You lay down. Yeah, you lay down, mister. Alright, guys. I'm passing out. So I'll catch you guys in the morning. Good night, everybody. Good morning. I know what you're probably thinking, that it's raining out. But you'd be wrong. That's it. Ready? Bunty, what is that? It snowed last night. I can see beautiful white snow on the edge of the tent. I don't know how much is out there because I've knocked it off a couple times last night, but it definitely snowed all night and it was chilly. Oh, so what that means is I don't know if it's still snowing. It sounds like it's still snowing. So, what I'm gonna do is, Monty, I was trying to tell him what I'm gonna do. Monty, come here, 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 Monty. Come here. Lay down. There. I was trying to tell him what I was gonna do, Monty. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to pack up everything I can inside the tent. Oh, it's definitely still snowing. I'm going to pack up everything I can inside the tent and put it in my bag. And then I'm going to just take my tent and my rain fly and put it in a garbage bag and stick it in my boat, because we just got to go across this lake to get back to the car. We don't gotta go very far. I'm okay, Monty, I swear. So, yeah. I'm really excited to go outside and see what it looks like. I'd really love to pull out the DSLR, but if it's wet snow, I can't do that. So, yeah, I'm going to get packed up here. We're going to get fully packed up pretty much. I'm just going to stuff the tent crap in a bag. And then we'll see if we can have some fun in the snow really quick before we leave. Alright, let's do it. Let's get out there before it melts. Right, Monty? Right, Monty? Right, Monty? Right, Monty? Wow. Wow. That's awesome. Alright, I'm going to just use this cutting board to hold over the camera. Oh, Monty, it's a winter wonderland out here. This is great. Wow. What a way to end the trip. This is awesome. It's so exciting that there's snow on the ground right now. Monty, what a sweet end to the trip. The trees off in the distance are covered too. That is awesome. I'm so thrilled right now. I'm risking a little bit getting the camera wet, but this is too cool. This is so great. I love it right now. Just snow in fall colors, and it's like early October. It's like October 5th. Oh man, this is great. All right. Let's have a little fun. Hey Monty, snowball fight. Snowball fight. Defend yourself. Snowball fight. Defend yourself. Snowball fight. Hey. Calm down. Stop it. I won't throw anymore, I promise, okay? I give up. You want some of this? I won't throw anymore, I promise, Monty. Just kidding. Oh, man. Monty. There we go. It's a happy little snowman. Oh man. Monty, look I made a snowman. Isn't he wonderful, Monty? You know what? He is missing something. He's missing a little something. Stop it. Just because I killed your friend, the snowman, you better watch out. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so as you can see, it is snowing. It's a light, wet, beautiful snow. We had some fun. I just want to play around in it all day. But we can't. We gotta do a big drive. We gotta get packed up. So what I'm gonna do is just pack up. Everything's packed up right now except for the tent, rain fly, and the footprint. So we are just gonna. I'm gonna put away the DSLR because I can't have it out here much longer. It's just gonna get ruined. It's sitting inside the tent right now. So I'm gonna pack it away, and we are going to get onto the water and heading out of here. So let's do it, Monty. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yay! Oh man. Much like the common snow angel, a canoe angel is much more geared towards the outdoorsman. Right, Monty? We are in. It is gorgeous out right now. What a beautiful way to end the trip. This is just awesome, just snow. Now if you're staying out here, definitely get your things wet. It's harder to, sometimes it's harder to deal with, but it's not so bad. This will probably all melt by the end of the day. Unless it gets really cold, then it'll just freeze. But, sure is beautiful. We had some fun there. Monty. I saved Monty a souvenir. Monty. Snowball fight! I'm just kidding, Monty. Oh, Dad's a jerk. I'm a jerk. Oh man, I just can't get over this. This is just a beautiful way to end this. Couldn't ask for a better ending. I mean, look at the snow on those trees over there. It's just falling. It's just so beautiful. I know I'd mentioned my waterproof glove setup, and this is it. These are the Arrow Stitch glove covers. Arrow Stitch. This is my solution to the non-existence of good waterproof gloves and warmth, you know, for when you're out doing paddling like this. So what I've got on are my wool gloves underneath these, and they're waterproof, completely waterproof. The only thing you can't do is dunk your hands, because that's the first thing I did when I got them. I was like, oh, sweet waterproof gloves. And then they started to leak in water. I was like, oh, well, not that waterproof. But yeah, I've had these out in pouring rain. My hands right now is playing with all that snow.
you know, packing up. My hands were numb. Now I put on my gloves, got these coveralls on, completely warm and toasty and dry. So if anyone is looking for a good solution, this is my solution right now. I'd like a better one. I'd like just a glove, but this is kind of nice because you can, if your gloves get sweaty and wet, you can just put on another pair of gloves and you're all good to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we don't have very far to go. We're already like halfway across this lake. It's a teeny little lake, and then we've just got a short paddle, a teeny, just not even, it's gonna take me 10 minutes to get to the car, not even. It's right up here. This has been an epic adventure. I've had a great time. We had a dingleberry move on day 2, a couple dingleberry moves paddling in the dark. We caught the fish we were targeting, except for the pike. We lost that one yesterday. We ate some delicious food. I did some work. We got to see some scenery, pictographs. We got great weather. We got all sorts of weather this time. We got sunshine, rain, snow, sleet, wind, calm, fog, cool. Oh, it's just been great. I've had a blast this trip. But it is time to get back to the car and head back home. I've got lots of footage to edit and everything like that, so I'm gonna get to it. So as always, guys, if you like the video, hit the like button. If you want to see more stuff like this, hit that subscribe button, and I will catch you guys at the next video. Crazy how a fresh hat, fresh underwear, fresh socks, fresh pants, and a fresh shirt will make you feel, but it doesn't wipe away the stank. No, sir. Monty, have you been a good boy? Do you want a treat? Do you want a delicious treat? All right, Monty, you've waited patiently for this. Here you go. Here you go. Come on, here's the treat. Monty, it's right here. Come on, Monty. That's not what you want. The nice people at the drive-thru, that's what they gave you, Monty. That's what they expect you to eat.
He's like, Dad, that's a dog treat. Don't you think I'm above that?
Is this what you want, Monty? Oh, we lost a couple bun pieces. Monty doesn't mind if they get dropped. Alright, there's a little hair on there, Monty. Is this what you want? Do you want to be hand-fed? Oh, is that drool? Oh, alright. Alright, Monty. There you go. That's a good boy. Go ahead. You eat at your pace. Go ahead, Monty. That's a happy dog right there. Hi, Rooks! Rooks! Oh, look at you! Hi! Rooks! Hi, buddy! Hi! Oh, he's so fluffy. Oh, he's a crazy. Roogie Toogie. Oh, look at that butt swag. Look at that butt. Ruger, come here, Rooks. Hi, Rooks. We're home. Sucks to be you, Marky.